Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz. Hey, yo, Wiz.
Okay. Testing. Okay. That's good.
Hear you loud and clear, bro.
What's going on, man?
What's going on? How you feeling today?
Sure. Everything's good. Okay, that's good. Okay, what's going on? It's the Sunday show. Just a tad bit late. What's going on? Acquisition VR PC SML pattern. Yeah, if we get another acquisition before the end of the year, yeah, I could definitely see a pattern. Or in that cycle for the year to, VR is gonna, if I'm not mistaken, VR will open up another revenue stream. You buy a PS5, you subscribe to Plus. Those are two different, revenue for the hardware, revenue for subscription service, and obviously the traditional way of getting revenue per game you buy. Let's say 1, 2, 3. That's 3 revenues. Those are 3 revenues that are always going to be open for PlayStation since the PS4. Now, the second half of the PS4, you had VR. So you add that revenue stream into it for the headset itself. That's the 4th revenue stream. The 5th revenue stream will be VR specific games. Games that you're not gonna buy with your normal hardware. You gotta buy after you buy your second piece of hardware. That's 5 revenue streams. They're trying to get a concurrent revenue stream from PC, so that would be 6. But one that goes before 6 would be cell phones. I think they're making more money off of cell phones than they do off PC. So that would be 6. And then
PC revenues will happen.
Will PC be 7 or will PC be 8? If there's no other thing, then PC would probably be 7, the last thing that they make revenue off of.
But would that be like a brand new revenues for them?
Well, people keep telling me that they're not working for PlayStation. These are PlayStation people that have calmed themselves to be okay with games going to PC. They keep telling me that. I'm not sure, Woody. Let me get through this real quick. But those people keep telling me that they are making profits off of the older games going to PC because they're selling them for $50. And the games have already made all their money back and stuff, and it's just extra free money. But that's not true. You don't have a grassroots marketing over there. Basically, you get the announcement that the game's going to PC. It is really up to the developers to use their Twitter or their other social media accounts to remind you. PlayStation has went into doing that as well with their main Twitter account as well as YouTube and maybe even Facebook accounts to remind people, hey, this game is on PC. This game is going to PC. This game is currently available for PC, right? So it doesn't really take any money to do that. I can market my own YouTube channel. I was doing that for a while, but it got a little out of hand. But I had to, make my own advertisements for Instagram to remind people, at least on my Instagram followers, that hey, there's going to be a video coming out this day, or I'm currently live. That shit's free. There's no real marketing. They have not purchased any televised ad space. I'm not sure if they've purchased any ad space on the internet for PC ports. But as far as porting the game, it does take some effort, or a lot of effort. It does take money to do that. Now, they did go out their way to buy Nixus so that they don't have to pay a third-party publisher to port the game to PC. It's all basically in-house now, so I guess you save a little money on that. But it is really up to the PC community how much they like it, and how much revenue do they expect to make off of PC. And that's a big question, because they didn't give us the wording during the financials that released last month that they were necessarily they went above their expectations. You remember, like, when Returnal came out and even Ghost of Tsushima, they used the words above our expectations. They did not say that. They said they were happy with the success on PC. They did not say it went above their expectations. PC was only able to, over the last 2 years, to bring in $500 million. I don't know if that's $500 million after Steam's cut. I don't know if that's $500 million after the research and development into porting games on PC and having somebody put it over there. I don't know how that is, but it's $300 million, not 500, $300 million on PC 2 years. That's not a lot. I wanted to speak on something that recently happened. I will speak on it 2 to 3 times during the live stream just to remind people how fucked up the PC community is, right? I will say it this way. People that use the internet might have a cell phone or a computer engaged in trolling Sony in order for them to put the Morbius movie back into theaters. If you don't know what Morbius is the living vampire from the Spider-Man series and the comic books, as well as made very popular in an animated series. He got a Spider-Man universe spin-off movie that premiered in theaters earlier this year in April, specifically April 1st. The movie bombed. It was not liked by comic book fans. It was not liked by moviegoers. It did not make a lot of money for Sony. People said it was one of the worst superhero movies ever done. Somehow it gets some trolling community, a trolling fan base, and they're just trolling about, like, it's Morbin time and all of this other stuff. Long story short, Sony looks at that on the internet and like, wow, oh shit, we got a fan base. They bring back the movie in 1,000 theaters in the United States. They put the movie back in theaters on Friday in 1,000 theaters. Guess how much money they make? Only $82,000, which is really bad.
It probably costs more money to put the movie back in.
And there you go. That's what I'm saying. Again, big shout out to Jack Move Johnny. I know, we haven't always saw eye to eye way back in a day, but this motherfucker, he said the same thing. Like, this is the same type of shit that's going on with PC. Like, they're looking at port begging as definitive support. That if we do honor their requests, those specific individuals we saw crying for years, they will be the people on the front line buying our game. They will not want to wait even longer. They will buy our game day one that is put over there. And they don't understand. They don't understand. And after 3 first-party titles, they still don't understand. I would only hope that Spider-Man is able to do 3 million this year. When it's put over in August, from August to the end of December, I'm hoping that Spider-Man sells 3 million copies on PC. It's what
for the whole year?
From August to December of this year?
All right, yeah, okay. Oh, from August to December. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
all right,
that's expected. I mean, the other reason why they honored the request is because they saw how many active users Steam keeps reporting. They're looking at roughly around anywhere between 56 and like 100 million active users on Steam at any given time over the last couple years, right? It's a lot. There's
Right.
always rumored that there's 1 billion or so people that use PCs for gaming purposes, and like 300 million Steam accounts. These statistics, these numbers, got Sony thinking, well, what's not to lose? You know, we have a dedicated fan base that we see not going anywhere. What's not to lose? Let's see if we can get this money over there.
Jay, they already made the initial investment by buying Nixon, so they can't stop now. They got to go full board, or that investment is basically
And that's
not
what I've been telling
validated.
people. That's what I've been telling people. They've put more than a toe, put more than a foot. It's more than their kneecap. They're waist deep into the PC ecosystem. I talked about this going to rant. What do you say, Truly?
I said they're going to suffer for it.
We will see what the next financial report, the one that we saw. You remember the one we saw where they had the 3 games. They had Days Gone, God of War, and Horizon Zero Dawn. God of War, even though it came out in January, has still not hit 1 million on PC. Days Gone came out last May. And then at this May, we got the sales report. And from May to May, that's a year, and it was only at 852,000 copies sold. Now, if you remember, if both of you guys remember, Cloud, big shout out to you for joining into the Sunday show. Really honored to have you here, bro.
I appreciate it, man. It's an honor to be here.
Thank you so much. We used to hear these reports coming from the PC community after every PlayStation game is put on PC. They're like, hey, it got 700,000 in a week. You remember hearing those announcements coming around?
Yep.
Okay, 700,000 in a week, right? For, let's say, Days Gone, or let's say it took a year, right? I'm not sure about what I'm saying, guys, so I got my phone in my hand. I'm going to go do my research just so I can make sure we get an accurate timeline. So let's say between a week or a whole month, Days Gone got 700,000. Okay, from last May to this May, it's only at 852,000. Meaning after the initial announcement that it got to 700,000, it only sold roughly 150,000 more. And then it just didn't do anything. God of War got the same announcement. I think within a week or a month, reports came out and said, God of War sent 700,000 sold on PC, right? No official statement by Sony. This was just the internet doing this bullshit. Well, from January when that happened to now, God of War was only at 900-something thousand, which means it only sold 200,000+ additional copies after it getting to 700,000. That's the drop off. The drop off is 700,000. I'm gonna tell you why Horizon Zero Dawn is completely different. Why Horizon Zero Dawn in 2 years got 2 million copies on PC. It got
That's
2 million copies.
Difference too. That's a million plus more.
Exactly. It got that because the PC fans last year saw that we were about to get Horizon Forbidden West, and they knew that they had to do their part. So what they did when the game went down in sales to about $30, if I'm not mistaken, they rushed to go support the game so that they could show Sony, hey, keep putting more games over here. Again, this is a little backwards. Sony knows these guys have been waiting 3-4 years for these games in some cases, and that they're expecting that as soon as the game is placed on there, those games sales will shoot through the roof on that specific platform. But some are not buying the game when it comes out. They're waiting even longer to when it's on sale on that platform, that new platform. So with Horizon, it took about 3.5 years to go to PC or get the announcement it was going to PC. By the time it went to PC, I believe it was close to 4 years old. People waited until 2021 to pick the game up. So the game was roughly around 5 years old when they picked it up on PC, even after waiting the initial 3.5 years for the announcement, as well as the 4 years for it to actually be placed on the platform for purchase. This is what I'm not understanding. If they're going to wait even longer for the game to go cheaper, what was the whole purpose of putting the game over there? if they weren't going to buy it when you put it over there. And this is why they shouldn't go day and date, but a video will be posted on this YouTube channel about it is going day and date. So don't be fooled about the video. I'm going to explain myself in the video, and I'm letting you guys know for the dedicated subscribers that there's going to be a video saying PlayStation is going day and date with PC. I will explain myself on why that's not going to happen. If they're not going to buy the game when they put it over there after 3.5 years, Days Gone case 1.5 year, and God of War's case almost 4 years. If they're not buying the games when they're placed over there, and again, Days Gone and Death Stranding are the youngest games to go over to PC after being placed on PlayStation. 8 months for the original Death Stranding director's cut, I think a little about 6 months. It was really quick. That's one thing people don't understand. Like, they're getting 2 bundle games. Then we got God of War. Nobody even paid attention to Death Stranding director's cut went to PC this year too. So right now, there are 2 singular games on PC. God of War and Death Stranding director's cut, which was created to make us happy. Remember? It was created to make PlayStation fans happy. If you don't know what Death Stranding director's cut is, and I want you guys to understand how crazy shit is. This is probably the most dumbest thing you're gonna hear me say about Sony listening. Just hear me out on this. True Witty.
I'm gonna listen.
Okay.
Listen.
Death Stranding, when it was put on PC, got additional content for Half-Life as well as Cyberpunk. This content was visual content, like face paint, Johnny Silverhand's silver arm bike skin to make it look like Cyberpunk. Also a van skin for Half-Life, and then there was like the little creature that would be a hat for Sam, and that would be also on Death Stranding. We got those 2 pieces of content as additional missions in Death Stranding director's cut for PlayStation 5, right? And we also got haptic feedback support. We got better resolution. We finally got the 60 frames per second mode, and maybe a few other things, right? Well, PC had already got all of that on the remastered, what they call Death Stranding on PC. So after we got director's cut, PC fans went to the internet and they started begging for Death Stranding director's cut. Why would you beg for Death Stranding director's cut if it had the same content that you already received last year? So Sony and Kojima listened to the PC community and they put Death Stranding the director's cut, a PS5 exclusive. Remember, it was a remaster of the PS5, but they called it a director's cut. They put it on PC this year. They put the game that is basically the same content that they got from the original Death Stranding on PC, which included way more content than what we got on PC. I think we on the director's cut got on one additional thing that was not on a PC release, and that was like that mission. You remember that little mission area that was really, really similar to Metal Gear Solid with some stealth shit? The one that one that they showed off when they showed off director's cut. That's the only thing that was really different in the director's cut compared to anything. So if you're a PC fan and you pay for Death Stranding director's cut, you only got one thing different from the original Death Stranding on PC. But most people were bitching because of the title, and they didn't want us to have the game without them having it, even though they had the original that they knew had more content. I think we also got, we did get a couple more things. We got that little stealth mission, and then we got the racing mission, right? Yeah, we got that racing mission, and maybe like a couple new machines. I have to go back on the game to build these machines so I can get the platinum for the PS5 version. All the other trophies popped except for those 2 machines, and then I would get the platinum on the PS5. So not much was different. Not enough to pay $50 again. You know what I'm saying? Right. I mean, that's just how stupid it is. You know, Sony, Kojima listening, and then PC fans not understanding what they have. And then, from what I understand, and this is gonna put a lot of things into perspective. When we got the sales report in May, Sony only talked about Days Gone, God of War, and Horizon Zero Dawn. By the time we got the sales report, Death Stranding Director's Cut was already on PC as well as the original. They own the rights to Death Stranding. They completely made it. That game was created with all of Sony's money, with all of Sony's resources. Their music department, their their mocap studios, their fucking engine that was created by Guerrilla Games, which is their studio. Like, the only thing that didn't, like, it wasn't there was the vision that Kojima had, the story and everything. They paid for the actors. They paid for the marketing. They paid for the promotion. You know, they Sony paid for everything.
Well, Jay, is my question is this vending machine money for Sony? I'm only saying that only saying that because like vending machine money means like obviously you got other parts of the business, but if I just leave my vending machine in your store and whatever I collect at the end of the month, it is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, hold on, True Woody. I'm gonna let you talk. Just 1 second. I just want to answer this. I believe it is what it is, but in some cases, by a game by game basis, it's more so that money I left in my pants pocket that I didn't know was there. Oh shit! I found this extra $5. I saw a coworker. I haven't saw this in so many years. I saw a coworker reach into her pocket and find some additional money that she didn't know was there about 2 weeks ago. This also can be referred to as couch money. You remember that, right? From back in the day. You go on your couch, you flip the cushions, and you might find a couple loose pieces of change. If you're lucky, you find a quarter. Most of the time, you find pennies, dimes, and nickels. But if you're lucky, you'll find a quarter. I believe it's more so that money I forgot in this piece of clothing and money that's in the couch. I don't see it as vending machine money because on a game-by-game basis, you might not be getting vending machine money like Horizon. You might be getting Days Gone money where the game has been over there for over a year now and it still hasn't reached 1 million. Or God of War from January to May, if it would have reached June, well, let's be honest. When they gave us the report and it was in May, God of War still hadn't reached 1 million. So God of War will probably reach 1 million on PC this month, meaning that's half a year. So it took half a year for you to hit 1 million, and God of War on PlayStation was able to do 300 million in a weekend. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know if we talk about it, every game going to PC and how much they make as vending machine money, because that's more of a compliment for depending on a game by game. Let's say God of War is vending machine money, Days Gone is couch money, Horizon is pawn shop money.
Yeah, that's a come up.
Yeah. Horizon is a pawn shop money, and that's only because somebody went on the internet and saw what was about to happen, and it was like, let me go and see if I can buy the first installment. You know how it is with comic books. Oh, this comic book movie is coming out. I used to do this all the time, me and my brother, in the early days of comic book movies like Spider-Man and Tobey Maguire. And then, when the Avengers shit went on, everybody was doing it. Okay, Iron Man's coming out. Oh, let me go read some of the books. Oh, Iron Man's popular now? Let me go get the books. You see what I'm saying?
Right, I did that with Game of Thrones.
Exactly. I'm starting to play Spider-Man Fallen Order. Am I playing it because of the sequel? No. I'm actually playing it because of my hype surrounding the Star Wars universe based off of the Obi-Wan TV show.
They got you too, huh?
Yeah, exactly. But long story short, bro, that's how it is with Horizon. I would not rule out God of War being able to hit 2 million in total sales by next year if God of War Ragnarok comes out, because what are PC fans going to do? They going to get hip to it. They're like, we got to convince these niggas to go day and date. And the only way we can convince Sony to do day and date is if we buy more of their games. Now, again, you got a new generation of toxic PC fans. They are younger. They are more careless. And they don't understand the value of actually buying something day one. They will easily, if they have the PC that can handle it pirate the fuck out of your game. So at that point in time, and I've talked about this, we just talked about this in the very beginning of the show. When a PlayStation gamer buys a console from Sony, they're going to give them hardware money, software money, subscription money, and if they really want to go all in, they're going to give them VR game money as well as VR hardware money. You see what I'm saying? They're going to give them 5 sources of income off that one motherfucker. You're only getting secondhand money on PC because you're doing it after years of it being out initially. Again, on a game-by-game basis. When it came to Days Gone, it was a year and a half. When it came to Death Stranding, so far we know, it was only months after it was on PlayStation that it went to PC. We'll talk about Death Stranding not making enough money for it to be talked about in the sales report a little bit later, but long story short, if you put your game on PC, you get secondhand money, but that's not guaranteed. They do have the option of piracy, and once you pirate their game, they're not getting anything. So at that point in time, you did what you did for that one individual. If they decide to pirate or buy your game for nothing or for something. And in most cases with God of War being pirated 3 million times and the game not being able to reach 1 million sold between January and May, you did it for nothing.
And that's one of the cases, right? When a person like me, I'm like agnostic against like PC reports, right? Right. I really don't have a direction, yes or no. But when a Thrash and a JayTech say when 3 million copies pirated, that makes me think, well, what are we doing this for? Why are we investing money to get pirated?
This was always the case. We go back even more years than when Sony put their first party titles on there. When Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy went to PC, did Activision give you a sales report on what they're making on PC from that game? Did Sega talk to you about how much money they were making off of Yakuza when they put it on PC? Was Square Enix making any announcements about what money they making off of Final Fantasy 15 on PC or Dragon Quest 11 on PC? It's lost in translation because they know where they're getting the money from. Yeah, they could get a couple extra dollars here and there, depending if you have honorable PC gamers, but most of them ain't. And if they are an honorable gamer at all, they're probably not gaming on PC. First of all, they don't want to fucking deal with a notice that they have to upgrade their graphics card, or knowing that some of their the people that they watch on YouTube have a better rig than them, and they'll be able to play better than them, and they don't want to be a part of that. So either they fork out the cash, or they end up being a console gamer. At this point in time, I don't see why not be a console gamer. You pay $400 to $500 for a PS5, and you're getting ray tracing and 60 frames per second. I mean, let's be honest. It's cheap.
Well, I got all 3 sitting in front of me, so I'm straight. But
legal.
all legal. Everything's legal.
I'll just say that.
But the one thing I do care about it is pirating, especially like it's like a game that came out in 1980 and you can't find the developer that went under. Like, all right, then I see if somebody can bring the game back. But see,
that's always called emulation.
Yeah, that's called emulation.
Yeah, I got a PSP emulator on my laptop because, first of all, I know that even if I was able to get a PSP, they shut the store down, and it would be hard as fuck to find games at a good value. The older something gets, some cases the value goes up. And if I'm looking at, like, let's say the PlayStation VR for the PS4, well, they're not making it no more. So if you go to Amazon, all of the headsets, even the singular one, is $400 and up. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I will do emulation any fucking day if the game is or the game is that fucking old, or the system is that old. You know, I don't mind that. Emulation, I can't talk about that. There's nothing wrong with that. But when a game when it's day and date, or let's say day and date, right? And I say day and date because the day that it comes over there on PC, even if it comes over there years later, that is the same date that you're starting to pirate the game.
So, yeah, Nintendo. What, last year we had that when Metroid dropped.
Yes, because their hardware is so outdated now, right? That they do have active Nintendo Switch emulators over there, and they are actively pirating Switch games the same day that they come out on the Switch hardware. Or Zelda. Remember, Zelda was on 2 platforms. Well, they already had the Wii U emulator up and running by the time the Switch came out. So day and date when the Zelda Breath of the Wild came out on Switch, they might have not had that shit up and running, but they definitely had the Wii U version up and running.
Mm-hmm. And that's scary. And that's scary when you overexpose yourself. And I don't think Sony has the right people like telling them like, yo, you over we keep the 3 to 4 year window open. All right. Just because, and I would shadow drop every PC release. I'm not announcing anything. All right. I'm gonna shadow drop it, and it's gonna have a 3 to 4 year window. Just because I'm trying to funnel every PC player to buy my hardware.
There you go. That's my only problem with all of this. I've told people before, I don't really have a problem with Sony putting games on PC if I knew PC fans would buy it. But because I am who I am, and I went up against the PC fans for 6 straight fucking years, I've had to deal with them for 6 years on his YouTube channel. I know how they think, this new gen, and I know what they do. I was talking to you just now about the third-party games that were going over to PC, and the third-party developers never celebrated what they were doing, what they were making off of PC. It was like, whatever.
I'm expecting Stray to be pirated the first day.
And that's why I'm happy Sony is able to give us that shit day and date on PlayStation Plus Premium.
I think that's why they're doing it. Have you noticed? I'm gonna say this right now. Have you noticed every time Sony gives you some bad news, they give you some good news to follow up with it?
That wasn't really good news. Like, I apologize for ruining what you about to say, but that was obvious. Okay. That was obvious.
Let me explain what I'm saying. When Spider-Man got announced for PC, they immediately said, "Oh, but Stray's coming to PlayStation Plus." Nigga, I'm like that. Okay, they think, it's like they're trying to mitigate the bad news with something else that will benefit you.
Okay, I agree what you're saying, right? But in my personal opinion, only me. I can only speak for me. I'm not speaking for nobody else on PlayStation. Only for me. I saw Stray going day and date on PlayStation Plus. And the reason why I saw it is because it would struggle. It's coming out in July, and even though July is an empty month, that game was going to struggle to be purchased. And the reason why it was going to struggle to be purchased, because so many gamers were going to be enjoying the benefits of PlayStation Plus anyway. With the large amount of games that we're about to get dropped on our lap in the United States starting June 13th. That for some of those individuals that did want to play Stray, what would they do, Truity? Go to the internet and say, what? Oh, I wish this was a part of PlayStation Plus.
I was going to buy it day and date.
Oh, me too.
I'm still going to buy the game day and date. Like, I'm going to spend, what is only $30, right? So I'm going to buy the game day and date.
Oh, really? Yeah. I don't know if there's a price being shown off here.
I just feel like the Spider-Man news engulfs Stray. There's no way Stray going to PlayStation Plus Premium is equal to Spider-Man going to PC. Spider-Man will linger until it actually is on PC, and then it will get another burst of explosive news the month that it is actually on PC. I'm waiting to see the Digital Foundry comparison as well, because they're going to be doing this shit.
Hey Jay, you think if June 13th was already passed, do you think Sifu? Do you think what was the other one? Trek to Yumi. You think that would have been included into the to the PlayStation Plus program?
I'm gonna say yes, and this is why I'm gonna say yes.
I do too. Thanks, brother.
People keep thinking Sony was broke. Sony has enough money to fund all these developments, but Sony is different than Microsoft. Sony is not going to tell you, hey, I'm going to fund this development and you can put it on Xbox after a couple months. Nah. Sony would fund the development only if you let that shit stay exclusive forever. And only then they would make the decision if it fits PlayStation Plus. Other than that, they could do it, but what Microsoft is doing is funding development and telling the developer, oh yeah, you can put it on the other platform afterwards, or like telling the third party developer, okay, put it on day and date on Game Pass. We gonna pay this money. You can also put it on PlayStation at the same time. Like PlayStation's not that nonchalant. They still, and I'm gonna say this in past tense because we see how they're moving right now. They still at a certain point cared about exclusives up until this year, where they really just showed their ass like, nah, man, we try to make this money. People keep talking about they're not going day and date. Well, if day one sales on consoles for new IPs and continuing IPs don't meet the expectation even after they start to boost these numbers of consoles in gamers' hands, then let's be honest.
Oh, it's going.
It's going to go day and date on PC because they're already looking at them as revenue that they think is good enough for them. And let's be honest, when they're desperate for that little bump is day and date.
Oh yeah, just you could boost that at a quarterly shareholders meeting.
There you
oh yeah,
go.
we got 3% extra.
And I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said shareholder because that's the key to this whole thing. Yeah, we're gonna blame Jim Ryan for not fighting for exclusives in the meetings. Yeah, we're gonna blame Herman Hulst for having an interview a year before Jim Ryan, claiming that doesn't mean all games are going to PC. And then Jim Ryan the following year contradicts him. And then the year after that, this year, 6 games go to PC in a single year that were PS5 and PS4 games. But the shareholders are making the rules and they don't understand the dangers of putting your game on PC months after, a year and a half after, 2 years after, 3 fucking years, 4 fucking years, 5 years, or even day and date. They don't understand. They looking at the money made. They don't care about value of the console war, fanboys. They don't give a fuck. And this is why the people that told me, hey Jay, calm down on games going to PC, don't worry about it. Look, I have to talk to you guys. You're the same motherfucker saying they won't go day and date. And now I'm the motherfucker that said PlayStation exclusive would never go to PC. I'm telling you that they are going day and date. How weird is that? How weird is that? The people that are telling me to calm down on the PC talk and just allow it to happen are also telling me, but they won't go day and date, or they shouldn't go day and date.
The tea leaves. We can read the tea leaves.
Exactly. There you go. There you go.
It's business. Once the business starts having inertia towards the other side, what stops inertia? Another unstoppable force. What's unstoppable in the playing field that's going to stop them from porting the PC? Nothing. Like you said, we go back to the beginning of the stream where you said, well, they already went all in by buying Nixus. Nixus is no fucking indie dev. Y'all niggas need to look at the history of Nixus. These niggas ported many third-party, high-profile, AAA games to PC day and date the same time it was placed on consoles for Square Enix and Activision and everybody else. Please understand that once Nixus put their fucking stamp on Spider-Man, it's the only reason why that shit went over so quick. Because it can. Because they that fucking good. Nixus, that's why they were purchased.
Nixus is the Kobe Bryant of PC ports. They'll get that shit to the basket quick as fuck.
And one.
So yes, if you think they're not going day and date, explain buying Nixus, a studio that made sure AAA third-party multi-platform games were ready day and date for the PC. Please explain the purchase now.
That's their culture. They don't make games. They make ports.
There you go.
That's their culture over there,
There
brother.
you fucking go. But maybe y'all don't remember. Should I give you a history? Maybe we should. I'll give you a fucking history lesson because I don't think a lot of people understand the games that are currently on made by Nixus and what they fucking did. As
soon as they bought Nixus, I knew it was like, oh, that's a big step. That means that's because when people are like, oh no, they just bought Nixus. That's a commitment.
Let me tell you.
Like,
let me tell you what Nixus did.
A company, that's a commitment.
Let me tell you what Nixus worked on: Hitman Absolution, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, Lara Croft, Tomb Raider reboot, Tomb Raider Underworld. What's this other? Avengers, Hitman. They have 2 Avengers on here because they did the beta as well, making sure it was ready for PC. Rise of the Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. Like this is what they did. This is what they do. You know.
Now tell me which one of those was received poorly by the PC community.
Yeah, I can't really tell you which one.
That's because they're good at their damn job.
They are good, and you know, Square Enix really needed them. I hope everybody understands. Nixon was basically doing majority of their games were ports for Square Enix games, and you know, like they're a big fucking studio. You know, they're big. You know, I'm over here trying to make sure I can get the database. I think I'm gonna go over here to Wiki and see if I can get the specific database.
All right, while you do that, I'm gonna talk to somebody that was in the comment section. Listen, you bring listen. If you don't know business, right? If you have quarterly meetings, right, with everybody on the phone or if everybody's there, right? So when you go through a quarterly meeting, everything is on the table. Portfolio, percentages, everything is on the table, right? Because you got people who invested a lot of money and want their money back. So remember this one thing: fiduciary responsibility to shareholders. Remember that. And then moving on, if I get a 0.5% or a 0.25% or 3%, 5%, I'm going into a shareholders meeting with my chest out. Because guess what? I just got everybody a pay boost. So if it's a minor increase into the portfolio, right? To say if the PC was being bragged about, all I got to do is go in there and say we got 2% more. Now 2% that sounds like milk to us, but in reality, that's millions of dollars that everybody just got stuffed into their coffers. So when we just say 3%, it doesn't sound that much, but on a whole scale, 3% could be 150. It could be $500 million. You never know. I mean, so talking about PC into a shareholders meeting, bruh, I'm trying to tell you, if anybody came in there with the paper that said we got a 3% increase in revenue because we start porting to PC, guess what? Put that on full blast. The shareholders would always probably would say, well, why aren't we trying to boost this 3% to 6%? Because that's what I would do.
Exactly, and that's when you start to get into the day. I want y'all to understand. Look at the history, right? Okay. In 2020, Sony put their first party owned studio exclusive on PC, which was Horizon Zero Dawn. In an interview, Herman said, just because Horizon Zero Dawn is going to PC doesn't mean everything is going over. The following year, in 2021, Jim Ryan contradicts Herman Host from the previous year. And he says, we have a slate of games going to PC, right? And now, in that specific year, last year, 2021, there was only one game that went to PC. That was Days Gone. But the year that Herman said, just because Horizon is going to PC doesn't mean everything else, Death Stranding had already been put on PC when he said that statement, which was a lie. So then we fast forward to 2022, and there are right now, I'm counting six total games going to PC in the year 2022. Let me count them off just in case you might have forgotten. God of War 2018, Death Stranding Director's Cut, Uncharted 4, Uncharted Lost Legacy, Spider-Man Miles Morales, Spider-Man PS4 Remaster. 6 total games are going to PC. Is a record fucking high. This pattern that we used to follow is now done.
Yep.
The pattern that I was just following a couple fucking months ago is done. The pattern is high profile PlayStation games from PS4 are going to PC. It doesn't necessarily mean PS5. Well, when they put Death Stranding Director's Cut on PC earlier this year, they fucking fucked up that pattern when they announced by mistake that Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection was going day and date to PC and PS5, they fucked up the pattern. They backed away so far that they stopped giving out information on that singular game for PC. Well, sorry, not singular game. That bundled game on PC. It was released on PlayStation in January. The same month they put God of War 2018 over there. We haven't heard any information, which is very weird because we got Spider-Man, the bundled game, before we got a release date for the Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection. So if Uncharted Legacy of Thieves collection is still on the table, it'll probably pop off on PC this holiday season. And then, you know, Spider-Man's going over there in August. Between August and the official holiday season starting in October, you got September. September is rumored to be God of War Ragnarok. Like Cloud was saying, you got a nice revenue coming in for the shareholders.
And guess what? They always want it before Christmas, brother.
And they want it before Christmas. So when we look in that revenue, and there is going to be one stop. The one stop to the pattern that we are currently seeing. That does not mean things will change. I want y'all to understand. Patterns can change all day long. I used to keep track of the PlayStation State of Play. And most part, we get them on Thursdays. And we get them on the weeks of the 10th or the weeks of the 25th. Every now and then, they'll put a State of Play out on a Monday, a Wednesday, or a week that doesn't fall on the 10th or the 25th. They change all the fucking time. Do not believe that the shareholders are not going to get greedy and tell Sony to go day and date. And regardless of them not wanting to do it, after promising that they wouldn't. Well, shit. Herman in 2020 said just because one game's going over doesn't mean all of them are going over. Never say never, man. Never say never.
That's what happens when you are a publicly traded company. Sometimes you are forced into you might have to double back on what you said publicly, and because you had that shareholders meeting and they want that 3% to hit 6%. It's always going to be a flip. They always want to double up. So if they see 1% next year, they want, or next quarterly they want 2%. So it's the Gordon Gekko thing. It's going to become a greed.
Exactly.
Like it's going. Yep.
I got the info for you guys if you don't mind. I'm gonna put it up on screen real quick. Trying to figure out which one we should use. I probably decide to do full screen, so we're gonna get the full screen up here. Again, big shout out to Cloud for joining us today. So here it is on full screen. I hope you guys can see it. If you can't, let me know. Because we're just viewing it, so don't even let me know. But this is games co-developed by Nixxes, right? The majority of them, especially between 2010 and 2014, were primarily PC ports. So the only game they ever worked with, and I want y'all to understand what went on. I want y'all really to understand what went on. The only game they ever worked on that was like a PlayStation exclusive title was Killzone Shadowfall. When Herman Hulst was over the company. Herman Hulst is now over like PlayStation. He's the one that welcomed that fucking partnership. So the same motherfucker that gave the interview in 2020 sat up there and said just because Horizon isn't going over doesn't mean every other game is. Lied to our faces, made the partnership to acquire Nixxes to allow more than just one game, even a year, to go to PC. With this year being 6 total games going to PC in a single year. Now, I keep stopping at this point, but it's really important. I talk about, they're not gonna have enough games to put on PC. When I say that, or if I ever have said it, it's only because Ghost of Tsushima, Bloodborne, and the Last of Us series are the last, like, let's say cross-platform games, as well as older games, right? And then after that, what do? Well, you basically start to look at the PS5 catalog and see what games are a little old, right? Some people make excuses for Spider-Man Miles Morales, but no, you can't. Yes, it was a cross platform title. The game was 2 years old. Yeah, that's all true. But let's be honest, it was still a PS5 launch title in its own right. Now, we heard rumors for Demon Souls for 2 years, and we heard rumors for Returnal almost since the first year it was out. Our pattern that we're going to follow now are PlayStation first-party exclusives that Sony is comfortable putting on PlayStation Plus. Once you put a game on PlayStation Plus, you're going to cut a good amount of your revenue because people will see that they don't have to buy the game anymore. Demon Souls and Returnal are on PlayStation Plus. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart has not been put on there. Think about that. Demon Souls didn't sell as much as I know it should have. Returnal the same way. That was a great game. Award-winning game. And it should have sold a lot of fucking copies. Except for people who were afraid of difficulty. So that game didn't sell as good. Both of those games didn't sell as good as I know they should have. And we never got a sales report for both of those games. They are early. Put on PlayStation Plus Premium. Those games will be going to PC or getting announced for PC by the end of the fucking year. And they will be the first two PS5 exclusives going to PC.
I'm not going to disagree with that.
And look, what Cloud said earlier. Bro, when the fucking the shareholders want something, and you know, Jim Ryan did give us a little sneak peek in his strategy. He's like, something after 2 years. Bro. He wasn't lying, though. He wasn't lying. Spider-Man Remaster is 2 years old.
Boom. There you go.
He wasn't lying. Shit, but I'm not saying that just because a game is 2 years old, it's going over. A game doesn't have to be 2 years old to go over. That's why I'm telling y'all to be comfortable with them announcing day and date. I never said be comfortable with day and date. I just want to prepare your mind to not fracture under the weight of disappointment the day that they announce it.
It might not be this year, but it's coming.
Exactly. And I'm also want to let y'all know. I told you so. There you go. And I'm going to be telling y'all motherfuckers that shit in the future. I told you so. I told you to raise your voice. I told you to go against it. I'm going to say I told you so. I told you to stop going on the internet and saying, it doesn't matter. It's all right. They can get extra revenue. It's all right. It's not your fucking place to say that dumbass shit. They can get extra revenue. It's the shareholders. The real ones. Not the ones on the apps that got a few or one share in the fucking company. I'm talking about the real shareholders. The ones that are respected enough to be in the fucking meetings. So you going on the internet and publicly saying, oh, it's all right for them to put the games on PC. They get extra revenue. They're looking at it. You idiotic motherfuckers. They were looking at the internet where people were begging and pleading for them to keep the PS3 PlayStation Store up. They were looking at all of that. I told you guys what the most popular games was that the PC fans wanted. And those were the games that went over first. Knack didn't go over. Killzone Shadowfall didn't go over. Destruction All-Stars didn't go over. What? Gravity Rush 1 and 2 didn't go over. The Order 1886 didn't go over. But I told y'all the games that they wanted the most. And those are the games that went over. Ghost of Tsushima is next. Then there's the last of the series.
I wanted to say, I think Elden Ring, once people fully flushed out of Elden Ring, hopefully Demon Souls sales will go up just because of they're riding the wave from Software. And I think Ghost of Tsushima is pretty much tied to the Ghost of Tsushima movie. Mm-hmm. So I don't think we'll see anything until we get closer to the release date of Ghost of Tsushima, the actual movie.
Listen, I was thinking the same thing, right? When we were talking about God of War, when we were talking about Horizon, but they didn't pay attention. I think Sony should have waited to put the games on PC around the time that the sequels came out, but they couldn't wait. And they put God of War over there prematurely before the fucking sequel came out, and they did the same thing for Horizon. Shit, they did that 2 years in advance. So I agree with you on it making sense, but I don't agree that these motherfuckers will wait.
Oh no! You need the shareholders need the money.
There you go. The shareholders are gonna be rushing these motherfuckers. Hurry up, put it over. Hurry up, put it over. Sony's like, well, we want to time it with the release of the movie. We want to time it with the release of the HBO series. We want to time Twisted Metal video game with the release of the TV show. No. Oh, put it over there now. Put it over there now. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Hey, yo. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
All right, so it's not just the shareholders, right? At least I believe it's not just the shareholders, obviously. You know, when it comes to speaking up about this shit, you know, we're the minority, this community here in particular. But you got these bigger YouTubers out here. They're the ones that's not speaking against it. They're the ones saying it's all good, it's okay, it's fine. You know, people like MBG, for instance, those niggas ain't speaking out against it, bro. They think it's fine. Oh, they get more revenue, you know, all this bullshit. When they know Sony ain't making shit off of these games.
Yeah, I mean, look. Let's say the shareholders making some bonuses, and the studios are making some bonuses. But yeah, Sony themselves, they're not making enough for them to actually have a real smile. The shareholders getting a little extra something, and the game studios, I heard that they get bonuses based off of the money they selling on PC. Yeah, that's cool, but again,
cool enough.
The company and PlayStation I don't think they're necessarily happy with their now migration to PC. You know. So yeah, continue. I'm sorry to interrupt, but yeah, I just wanted to point that out.
You're good. Yeah, man, that's what it is. Them, the media, like they, you know, they like, okay,
they're pushing them, bro.
We want to look more quote unquote anti-consumer, pro-consumer and shit. They want to help with the fucking Metacritic scores. They know the media is always on their ass with that shit for nothing. You know, it's pro-consumer to have non-exclusivity. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. It's pro-consumer to not have a reason to buy a product.
In this day and age, the craziest thing in the world, but it's where things are now.
You know how many times I went to Wendy's over fucking McDonald's in the last 2 years? I went to Wendy's because they have a better menu and have had a better menu for multiple years, while McDonald's is playing fucking catch up.
Them jalapeno fries was that deal, bro.
Exactly. So it's like, why would Sony be trying to catch up to the person that's not giving you a reason, that's giving you a reason not to pick up their system? Why would Sony be in competition? Due to the shareholders, they're in competition with last place.
Yeah.
They're doing everything that Xbox is doing. A race to the bottom. There you go. They're doing everything that Xbox is doing. And their fans, like Crap Gamer, big shout out to him. I know he ain't shit, but shout out to him. When they started going to PC, that nigga was very outspoken, just like I am right now. He did not like it. He hated it. And many other Xbox fans didn't have the enthusiasm they used to have. And what happened? They subsided over to PlayStation. They saw no real reason to be a fan of Xbox because they were going in a direction they did not like. Now, a lot of people are going to say, well, PlayStation fans are stuck. You either stay here and like it, or you go to Xbox where you know you're not going to like it, and you know Nintendo ain't up on your level, so you're definitely not going to go there. So you're going to sit here and like it. Yes, you could sit here and enjoy what they got to offer, but you don't have to like it.
They scares the shit out of me just because of what the unknown said. If that became the law, right? If that became gospel, having a PS5 along with a PC would be redundant. Just like why I don't have a Xbox in my setup.
There you go.
It is redundant.
There you go. There you fucking go.
Shout out to the unknown for that.
Big shout out to the unknown. And this let me elaborate on what unknown is saying. Every time Sony puts a game on PC, they hype that game up. And now, because there's a couple of games that are also on PS5, they are literally telling you that there was no reason to buy a PS5 for this game because it's so much better on PC. I'm not saying that. They saying that in their advertisement. They saying that on the PlayStation blog. Insomniac saying that on Twitter. PlayStation saying that on State of Play. They saying how much better it is. They can't give you a list of the features because the PS5 already have those features.
But I wouldn't say a PS5 or a PlayStation port to PC is actually better, because if I hold God of War side by side, you really I hit it and I didn't tell you which one was better, and I gave you the Pepsi challenge, you couldn't tell me, oh yeah, this is the PC one and this is the PlayStation 5 version.
And see, this is another step, and that's what we haven't talked about that ever on this channel. You talking about it the first time. And I love that shit. The Pepsi challenge was fucking hilarious. I used to watch that when I was younger. What will happen to PC fans if the games that they do get on PC that are on PS5 or used to be on PS5 only, they're not distinguishable? Are they enthusiastic enough to give Sony $50? Or do they say, well, yes, I'm glad that I can go into the comment section and tease PlayStation fans for a couple weeks that they don't have the game anymore, but it's not good enough for me to go buy it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or I'm not interested in that serious enough to give Sony that $50 because I never wanted to play it in the first place.
I wish Sony would act like Apple a lot more these days, right? Because we all hate Apple at a certain point. Like, oh, you took the headphone jack. Oh, you do this. But guess what? Everything is in house. We're keeping everything. No, we don't want Epic over. No, we don't want it has to be the Apple way or the highway. You're gonna have to take me to court to get me to change my behavior. That's why I love Apple. Like, I might not like the things they do, but they're unmovable in a lot of things. No, we're not doing that. No, we're not. Yeah, we're keeping the iPhone the same. Deal with it. Guess what? We don't care.
Yeah, and see, this is the thing. Apple making boatloads of money that Sony ain't. Sony ain't on that level. Sony ain't on that Apple level. So they are more on a servant level when it comes to feedback. And when we talked about this and we know this, right? If you go on the internet and bitch to Sony, chances are, if there's enough of you guys, they gonna listen.
A loud minority. That's
there
what
you go.
You are.
And no, I'm not talking about us. I'm talking
about
like the casuals, yeah, like the casual gamers that make up a bigger majority of us, and they bitch on the internet and they get shit done. It wasn't PlayStation fans that were bitching about the price of PlayStation Plus in Malaysia or Asia from that idiot that paid 20 different years for a PlayStation Plus. It wasn't us. It was haters. It was PC fans. Yeah.
It's people like Quantum TV who
there you go. And it's like, it's more bad actors than it is hardcore gamers. So if a lot of hardcore gamers, let's say today or any other day, went on the internet and said, Sony, please stop putting games on PC. For every one of us to say stop putting games on PC, there's at least 500,000 saying put games on PC.
Absolutely, and there you go.
And that's why it's kind of, people feel like it's kind of pointless to fight. So for every main member of PlayStation Legion, right, there's at least one or two to match us in a PlayStation Legion right now saying calm down, or either it's Briggs or it's Son of Sam or it's somebody else. And I'm not saying anything negative about it, but I'm just letting you guys know how it is. For everybody that's passionate enough to tell them, please stop doing this, I don't like that you're doing this, other people are saying, you shouldn't say that you don't like doing it. Let them do it. And I'm like, wait. What? I can't have a voice? You telling me I can't feel some type of way about what they're doing?
You telling me I'm supposed to let y'all run over me?
Exactly. Because, again, these same individuals are telling me they're not going day and date. And now I'm telling them, the same people that told me to calm down on telling them to stop messing around with PC are the people telling me, nah, there's no way they're going day and date. And I'm like, yeah, they're going day and date. And you want to know why? Mm-hmm. When I tell them, do you want to know why they're going day and date? And they say, why? And I'm like, because of you. Because of your public statement on the internet telling them to go to PC. Nobody can sit up here and tell me you haven't given that statement. When you say, oh, it's all right for them to put games on PC, they'll make additional revenue. That revenue can go into making more games for us. Have you ever heard that statement?
Of course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You're telling them, put games on PC. We want you to make more money. But you never, when they say that statement, bro, when they say that statement, how many of them say, but don't go day and date? None of them. Not a damn one of them.
You know what else they say? We want more people to play. Why would
There
you
you
want?
go.
Why would
We
you
want
not
more
want
people to play. And guess what? Why is that the same message that you hear Insomniac saying? Is that the same message you hear PlayStation saying in their marketing for the games that they are now putting on PC?
Because they're window looking at the shit online.
When I tell y'all to shut the fuck up online saying stupid ass shit, I'm telling you because they're listening, bro. If you really didn't want shit on PC, but you saw 1 or 2 games go to PC, you should have said, Sony, I don't like what you're doing. And your brothers and sisters that was saying, oh, put it on PC, you should say, hey, bro, that's a little dangerous, man. If you say that, they could really start being like Xbox. But nobody want a confrontation with their brothers and sisters. Just because you have a confrontation with your brothers and sisters don't mean you don't love them. Brothers and sisters fight all the fucking time, but they love each other.
Yep.
They go into the comments of these bigger YouTubers, these bigger Twitter people, and they look at these comments and they see the conversations and they go with that because that's where most of the people are. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Games for Eternity. Guess what? They got a whole department to do that. It's not just like one person. It's not like one person is like, oh yeah, I'm on Spawncast, and
I want y'all to understand, bro. I've been telling the public, the gamers in public. I've been telling these niggas that since the PS3 generation. Be careful what you say online. They listening. I haven't been saying that for the government. I've been saying that for the gaming industry. Now we have real evidence that they are listening. But people are still going on saying, oh, this is really good. This is really good. They're putting games on PC. This is really good. We're going to get more revenue. Who? You don't see that money. You're saying that statement. You don't see any of that money. That money is not going.
That money's going towards games anyway. That shit is getting chopped off at the top to shareholders.
Exactly. Listen, in the statement that people say publicly, when they say Sony already made all their money back, they're just making extra. You literally, exactly. You're literally telling everybody where the money is. It's not going to us, and it's not going to game studios.
And because extra money goes to shareholders, brother.
There you go.
Or CEO bonuses.
When the money goes to the shareholders and it doesn't go to the developers and it doesn't help make a new game. Because guess what? I want to let y'all know some real factual shit. Why would the money that they're making on PC ports go to help making a sequel if the sequel was greenlit before they put games on PC?
It was already in the budget.
There you go.
You already budgeted.
I need niggas to stop lying to themselves and stop lying to me. Let me repeat that one more time for the 64 people listening. Why would the money that they make years later that they're making on PC go into making a sequel that was already greenlit and funded? Funded by who? The quick motherfuckers that got God of War to 300 million copies in a single fucking weekend. They already made their money in the second year that God of War was out. God of War went to PC 4 years after. They had already given us the trailer for God of War. Shit, they already given us the gameplay for God of War last year. God of War just went to PC January of this year. Please stop telling me that the money that they make on God of War starting January this year made the gameplay possible last year. How is that even fucking possible? It's not. The money that they needed to make the fucking sequel came from you, the PlayStation gamer. The money that they making off of PC cannot go into making new games. New games are too fucking expensive on a Sony level.
And they're already budgeted and already strategized out. Like, these things are pre-planned. So when you say, the extra money is icing on the cake for them, it's going to go towards a new game. We already paid everybody for that game years ago. And listen, anything icing on the cake is bonuses and bonuses and shareholder money.
What Cloud just said is a fucking lie. I'm gonna tell you why it's a lie. What Cloud just said, the money that we already paid them is already gonna get them to make the second game. That's a fucking lie. We paid so much money that they were able to make 3 games.
Facts. I ain't gonna hold you. They made
20 million copies. 20 million copies sold on God of War, and 33 million copies sold on Spider-Man. Oh my fucking god! You think they're only gonna make 1 or 2? They can make 3 games based off of that revenue.
Facts. Big
33 million in 4 years. Let me explain this to y'all. Y'all not understanding the math, and I know a lot of y'all running away. That's cool. Y'all can go to whoever other live stream. The truth might be hurting you. Don't come back. Listen to this though. God of War, Spider-Man sold 33 million, right? And 4 years. Horizon Zero Dawn took 2 years to sell 2 million on PC. Spider-Man sold 33 million copies in 4 years. Horizon Zero Dawn on PC sold 2 million copies in 2 years. Spider-Man 33 in 4 years. Horizon Zero Dawn 2 million in half the time. I'm about to get the fucking accurate numbers in front of me, and then I'm going to tell you how much money they made individual on the fucking games they put on PC. Now, as we know, game development is over $100 million. So if I tell you a fucking number for an individual game that's not over $100 million on PC, I don't expect you to keep lying to me or yourself about, the money that they made off PC is going to get a new game made. When we already know they made that money. Let me go with the first one, though.
33 million copies. All right.
We're going to Days Gone on PC. So Days Gone on PC, as of May, sold 852,000 copies. They only made $22 million in revenue. Only $22 million in revenue? That wasn't enough to make the first fucking game.
What was the sales on console?
We never got a sales report on console for Days Gone because they were too embarrassed. I don't know why. Sam used to tell me all the time that it must have sold 6 or more million, but for some reason they never gave us a sales report. Even to this very day, they have not given us a sales report, and they could have added what they made on PC to give us a multi-platform sales report, but they never did for Days Gone.
Simply because even on PC didn't sell.
Yeah, on PC it didn't sell. I mean, like I said, 852,000 and over 1 year is not good. But again, we go to God of War, which made a little bit more. God of War was able to sell 971,000 copies between January and May, and then the revenue they made was $26.2 million, which mean we already know God of War took over $100 million to make.
Bro, that shit probably ain't even enough to put out a DLC, bro.
Exactly. So then we go to the one which is the highest, Horizon Zero Dawn. We're definitely looking at Horizon Zero Dawn being over $100 million to make the first game, not to mention a sequel.
Hey Jay, I think we both was lying, bro. 33 million, just say 33 million times 60. How much that money that is?
How much?
It's over $1 billion. So you if you take over 100 million, if you take it over 100 million and make a game, just say give you 125 million, and you want to recoup the top 2 times what you did, right? So you 250 million, bro. You can actually make 4 or 5 games. Within that $1 billion,
bro,
and that's
the only game they got over 50 million. I know what you said. You said 250 million, but the only game that was even able to get 500,000 was Horizon Zero Dawn, and that took 2 years to get on PC.
Which and that's not worth it.
At just 160 million, not 61 million, not 60.5 million. Literally, all they said was 60 million. That's it. That's all it was able to get. Horizon Zero Dawn, 2 years on PC, 60 million, 200.39,000, 2 million copies sold on PC in 2 years.
This is how we know that this shit is for the investors and for the fucking devs and not for,
they're not making enough money to fucking make a game off of PC.
This is gonna make this shit make them fucking.
And I'm gonna be honest, if they go D and date, these are still gonna be the fucking outcome. At least for the first year that they go day and date with titles.
If they go day and date, bro, my like if you go day and date, man, you don't know how hard it is for me not to just say, well, I just buy $3,500 PC. Like that's where the thinking would automatically go because you want to minimize costs. If I'm minimizing costs,
do you have a PC right now?
Yep, I'm looking at my PC right now.
It's capable of playing games.
Yep. What's it? Was it RTX 3060?
Okay. I have a gaming laptop. We all know it's weak, right? But I still was able to play Sunset Overdrive at 50 frames per second at 720p and a number of other games, right? If I want to go all in, this is the year I said I was gonna go all in. I'm gonna see what happens. But if I go all in and building a computer and I have all the fucking
bells and whistles,
yeah, the screens all over the place like the Batcave and shit that I really want. I mean, there's not gonna be anything to stop me.
That's what I'm saying. What's the debate?
Because they're putting the games over there. It's nothing to stop me. And if they go day and date, it's nothing from stopping me from putting my focus on PC over console because they're putting the games on both platforms at that time. Like, what they don't understand is how many people have gaming computers. Over the last let's say over the last 8 years, how many console gamers have went into building or own a powerful enough PC to play games? They don't understand that. I've been saying
these
that
people are playing Fortnite and Minecraft.
Exactly. Like, so many people have gaming PCs or gaming capable computers in their homes. It's not even funny. So yeah, you are hurting yourself by continuously sending a message that we are focusing on another platform. I mean, that shit's good. They're gonna keep putting games on PC to the point that they get the day and date. But before they get to the announcement of day and date, people are gonna start falling off way before that. Like,
see, now this is the question that I think King Thrash would pose, right? I think King Thrash would pose, all right, so are you waving the flag and telling me you're just becoming a software company? And just you're eventually going to drop hardware? Because look at Microsoft.
There you go. Yeah, exactly. I mean, whoever's in control of Sony right now is definitely not Japanese. I heard somebody say that on Twitter a couple of days ago. That the Japanese Sony people would never allow this shit to go down.
Yeah, it seems like an American.
Boca Loca told me this recently that, Sony has done day and date PlayStation first party games during the PS1 generation. But they didn't do that with the PS2 generation when people was fucking pirating the PS2 games, and they definitely didn't do it when the PC community hacked PlayStation 3 with Lizard Squad. Out of the spite of people fucking you over for multiple console generations, I wouldn't be fucking with the one platform that does it all the time. That literally gives you the middle finger.
Speaking of Lizard Squad, the fact that they actually hacked your system, you're gonna openly give them your products.
I mean, look at that point, like Cloud just said, at that point, why not just become a software company? And that's what I'm saying. They're already at the edge, people. Stop telling me they're not putting games on day and date. They're already at the fucking edge. What is to stop them? They already have the studio that would allow them to go day and date. So what, really, tell me what's stopping them from going day and date? If somebody can make a compelling argument that they are not going day and date, I will listen to them. But there's nothing stopping them from going day and date.
Yeah, and that's why I look at, like, when I'm looking at my PC right now, right? And I'm running games at, because I'm running games at 1080p, 144 frames per second. I don't really want to give up my PlayStation, but if you waving a flag, I gotta read the leaves. Gotta read. And
that's what I'm letting people know before they even go day and date. People that are not JTech are looking at this shit and saying, "Oh yeah, you don't want me here." I need everybody to understand that not everybody is stupid. Just because you know it, don't mean somebody else don't know it. Boca Loca has told me most casual gamers don't know they putting games on PC. Most casual gamers don't care that they putting on games on PC. I'm here to tell you
That is true.
that a lot of people you don't know, that you might think don't know shit, they know shit. And if they keep putting games at 6 games per year on PC, people are gonna know that maybe I shouldn't be here. Yes, it's a lot of work.
I should just be a part of the PC race.
Exactly. It's a lot of work to go build a PC. It's very expensive. But I think people underestimate how many casual console gamers have a capable PC in their house over the last 8 years.
It's millions.
We got casual gamers that are mega streamers on Twitch and YouTube that are popular, very popular. And they didn't build that shit. They got somebody else to build it. They paid that money, but they got somebody else to build it.
That's exactly what I did.
But they are still considered casual gamers by your standard. You sitting up here and telling me that somebody that has a YouTube channel that is over 500,000 subscribers don't know what's going on in the game industry when they reporting on what's going on in the game industry, but they don't play games like you do or like I do? They are considered casuals. And they know. And they letting other motherfuckers that don't know. To stop saying they don't know. When we got over 50 gaming websites that let the world know on fucking Friday morning, Spider-Man is going to PC.
And that overshadowed a lot of shit that was shown at
exactly.
that presentation.
Bro.
It's not because people care though, Jay. It's just because that shit is ammo.
There you go. It's not, exactly. Some people might not care, but people do know. And eventually, when it is continuously put in their face, they will care. They will care about where they need to go or where they should go.
I wanted to tell Cedric, too, Xbox Studios don't exist.
I know it's video games, man, but when you go day and date, when you go day and date, right, and you love games coming from a certain company because you know they're gonna be high quality, you know that you don't have to buy the game and worry about bugs and glitches and shit, and you know that you can get the best story out of that shit, the best fidelity, all of that shit. You don't want that shit to go away. They go day and date, they go away. Or if they start to cater to a different platform, they go away. Those type of games we like. Because let's face it, the type of games we play and that we like over here are not the type of games the PC fans like and play over there.
Nope. If I go on to Steam right now, hold up, let me see what's being streamed in Steam, and I bet you it ain't a damn PlayStation exclusive up here being streamed by some of the biggest people on Steam. Nope, we got that V Rising game that just came out for the PC that's being streamed a lot, and you know, we got your Fortnites and the usual suspects.
How long would it take you to find out how many people are playing Horizon Zero Dawn on PC? How long would it take you to find out?
Let me check.
I don't want to waste your fucking Sunday because I know how long it would take. But
just on Steam or total?
Just on Steam.
All right, I'm doing it now.
I'm gonna just go check on Twitch. I'm just gonna check on Twitch because I know that most people that play games on Twitch, especially on an older level, they're gonna definitely be playing that shit on PC. But I mean, we know Horizon's a great game. We know it. Everybody knows Horizon is a great game, and we know that they should be playing it and they should be enjoying how great it is. But I mean, on PC, it's like it is used as ammo. It's not, most of the people I'm seeing on
5,000,
5,000, right, just right now.
Playing 4 hours ago. 24 hours ago was 5,500.
5,500, that's good, but right now it's only 5,000. Why has it drop off?
5,439. 4 hours ago.
What's weird is Horizon's more popular than even God of War, and I think it's because of the type of open world they gave him, and that the game was all the quest lines was made by a developer that worked for CD Projekt Red, which a lot of people really like. But long story short, you thought that every game that goes to PC be adopted as much as they scream and cry for it. But this is what I wanted to ask everybody. What if they put the last 3 series over there, which would be the Last of Us series, Ghost of Tsushima, and Bloodborne. What if they're satisfied with that, and then if Sony does go and they're not satisfied, they don't want that shit no more because it kind of gets the joke gets played out. You know what I'm saying? We were just talking about the Morbius movie. Well, the Morbius trolling, you know, it was all fun and games until Sony looked at it and was like, "Wow, y'all like our movie? Let's put it back in theaters." I saw people that were trolling the day before the announcement said, "Well, now the joke's not funny anymore." You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Now, what happens if PC fans get on the internet after Sony go day and day and say, "Well, now the joke's not funny anymore"?
It's going to be a hard sell, man, because they're already losing the fight because they made the initial investment to buy Nixon. So I told you, it's inertia. You're going to be ice. What Wesley Snipes said on Blade, it's going to be ice skating uphill from here if we're going to try to.
And this is the thing. It's ice skating uphill because there's so many games on PC. And no matter how great the game was on consoles, you still dropping a somewhat new game on a different platform that's in a sea of all these other games. PC fans are weird. We know this, right? You remember that game called Verminheim? You remember that game? Was it Valheim?
Yes.
Yeah, you remember that, right? And how weirdly pixelated it looked and outdated it looked, but that was just the way it looked. Yep. They brought that game more than any other game. And they did the same thing with PUBG. Remember, PUBG was an ugly looking game. Still is. And
House Flipper is big on PC. I watch people flip houses like it's like a game where you can redecorate a house.
Secumer play that shit a lot.
So that's what it's a different type of crowd over there.
Exactly. And
they have a bigger pool to pull from too as far as the game selection.
That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering, how long does it take Sony to realize that the type of games they had already started putting over there were never the games they really wanted? They just said they wanted them to engage in what you claimed doesn't matter, which is the fanboy wars. But in reality, you were listening to people that just was making a joke of you the whole time. But Sony and the investors, they're old heads. They don't actually understand people are laughing at them, not laughing with them.
Yeah, they're Joe Biden on TikTok.
Exactly. But you know what? I'm a person that sometimes when I don't have time, I'll fast forward because I have that power. I don't have that power in real life. I can't fast forward to the end when they go day and date and the shit they thought was going to happen don't happen. And then they start to lose tons of money and shit goes really downhill. I don't have that power. But I'm going to let y'all know I will still be here, hopefully. I'll still be alive when they go day and date. And I will be here, and I'll say I told you so.
Hey, yo, I don't want to see a 30 for 30 on the downfall of Sony.
Hey, I'm not gonna boldly say Sony is in trouble right now, but if they ever think their PC can match what console gamers were doing for them for 4 straight generations, they are sadly mistaken. They are sadly mistaken. I'm telling you right now, the sales for PS5 games and PS5 first party games and PS5 first party exclusive titles are too low for them to give us a sales report. I'm letting you know that they did not give us a sales report during the sales report. We didn't hear how many copies Returnal had sold. We didn't hear how many copies Horizon Forbidden West has sold. Yes, it's in the top. It's in the top 1. It's in the top 5. It's in the top. But they weren't proud enough to say it. Last generation, they got on a fucking megaphone the Monday after the Friday that the game launched and said 300 million Spider-Man, 300 million God of War 2018. I'm letting y'all know that if the sales are too low for them to talk about, and they still flirting with PC. The sales continue to get low, not because the game is bad, but because people are trying to make up their mind where they really want to support. And if they see this pattern, not me, them, they see this pattern that they only have to wait a little bit of time to get the game to go to where they really want the game, they might just decide to wait to purchase the game day one to forego waiting a few years. Please stop telling me that people don't wait to play games. We got niggas waiting
Jay,
7 years
right,
to
bro.
play Bloodborne, bro. 7 years.
I thought I was the weirdo, right? I was like, man, I'm the weirdo. It's only a small minority of people who wait to play games. No, we're in the minority. Most of these people will wait years to play a game. I'm like, I can't do that, bro. I need to get it right now, as soon as it come out. I mean, especially because we do YouTube and all that type of stuff now. But before that, I was definitely still on. Like, it's how many times we waited in GameStop? I mean, back in the day, I used to stand outside for Madden midnight releases. I need the game tonight. I can't wait until the morning. I need it tonight. So the whole crazy part is I see people like Doc Dark wait. Yeah, midnight launches, bro. Those was the days. I used to have my big brother out there waiting with me. He like, man, I just want to go home. And I'm like, yo, we getting this man, bro. We getting this man, bro. You know what I mean? I work my butt off to cut grass and stuff like that to get my little money.
When I was shoveling snow, like early 2000s, there's a bad snowstorm over here on the East Coast. I think it might have been 2001 or 2002. Shoveled a snowstorm in Baltimore City, man. Right across the train tracks where, the neighborhood was a big ass shopping center or shopping mall. Bro, that shit was open during the snowstorm. When we took that money we made from shoveling, the rest of the dudes, they went into Shoe City. They were buying fitted caps. They were buying Timbs and shoes, jerseys and shit. I went straight to the game store. It wasn't GameStop. It was some mom and pop. No, it was a mom and pop. Those are the better ones.
But we only got one left in my neighborhood. It's called Game Junkie, and I support the hell out of it.
Oh my god, love them motherfuckers. So I went in there. Those are the ones where all the games are always displayed in the glass cases. So it was one of them mom and pop. So I went in there, bro. And this was early 2000. I was always late up until like with the PS4. I was always late getting my system because I wasn't fortunate. What I got, I paid for. And I was like, this is gonna mean something to me because I need this shit, and it's gonna be mine. I got a Game Boy Color. This is early 2000, and I remember I got a Power Rangers game. I got like a wrestling game, and then it was like a Gremlins game or some shit. Those were my starters, and then I was just like, it was crazy, bro. Like, cause that's what it was my shit. I worked for it, and it was my shit. And from that moment on, I was doing chores or whatever else I had to do to get the money. I was a trader. So what I would do, I would have enough money to get the game after trading in my last game that I played, and that's how I would get it.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how we get
that's how I would do it growing up. And when I got, I think I had got enough money. I was doing chores all summer. I was saving up all pennies and shit. I had cashed in the pennies. I had enough cash from chores. I talked to my mom and my brother at the time, James, which was a big gamer. They helped me get, fast forward to 2004. They helped me get the DS, the DS when it first came out, the original DS, the silver and black. That motherfucker was dope. And that shit was mine, I paid for half of it. They helped me with the other, and it just felt good, man. You don't know how good it felt.
Kids don't understand that shit these days.
It just felt good. And the new younger generation on the PC side, they don't understand how it feels to like own something because they don't have to. Like I'm not like trashing on them. Like, bro, I don't have anything against you guys, but you have a option to pirate. And it's not.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. We had options to put on pirate games on consoles too, but it was because of the PC of the PC side.
Yeah, like let's say like there was pirated games on PS1 and PS2 a lot more than PS3 and 4 and even 5. Like it was just so easy to rip games for PS1 and 2. Like they had a big piracy problem on PlayStation hands, and it's like. You know, like I don't know. I guess they like, hey, bro, it's gonna happen. Let's try to get the money, or the shareholders, which is one of the things we've been talking about. Is definitely the reasons, but it's definitely something I'm not okay with. I'm never gonna be okay with it. Them going to PC. You know, and I've been with PlayStation when other motherfuckers were afraid to say they were with PlayStation, and I understand that this is not good. So
Yeah, I understand you. The unknown piracy has been a thing for forever, though. But companies used to try to mitigate the hell out of it. Like nowadays, it's like, oh, well, we're walking straight into it. Like companies actually tried to mitigate it. Like Nintendo tries to mitigate their piracy problem. Like PlayStation used to be that active. Like, no, we don't really like. We're trying to mitigate this. Now it seems like no, we're open to it. That's what it seems like, because being inching closer and closer to day and date is definitely inching closer to bigger piracy problems.
I
I
got
was
some
looking at
anime to
Metro as a
watch. I
sad
can't
thing.
wait. Oh shit, I got some anime to watch after this fucking.
Sony,
Oh,
Sony's that piracy ain't the problem no more, man. We good.
We good?
I'm scrolling through YouTube real quick, guys, and I'm seeing what's the shit called? It's called Fate Grand Order. Y'all know that shit make money on fucking cell phones.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna let y'all know, and if I gotta go head to head with PlayStation dudes, one thing I'm gonna shut y'all out with: they making more money on cell phones than PC ports, and that shouldn't be the case since there's so many people on PC. So fight me on that. They making more money off of cell phones than PC ports.
Hey man, jigging off the Motorola. You already know.
You know, that Fate Grand Order, they make so much fucking money. God, they make so much money.
Day and date not happening, mass. It's happening, bruh. They keep
Bro,
showing.
he's seriously thinking that ain't happening.
Mass
Shit that
produced.
they inching
Mass produced.
towards it.
I'm letting you know. I don't want it to happen, but I am saying it is inevitable when you own. And I just showed y'all. You own the biggest PC porting company in the world that has been porting games since the early 2000s. Why would Sony even acquire that company if they weren't planning to quickly get games on PC? We're not talking about waiting 2 years or a couple months. We're talking about day one quickly. And if you're working in cooperation with the first party studios, there's nothing to really stop you from not going day and date.
You're working hand to hand, like they're in the same space. Especially if you inching towards day and date, y'all working together as a team. You know what I mean? Like, come on, brother. It's day and date is going to happen at a certain point. I'm not saying it's going to happen this year. I'm not saying it's going to happen next year. I don't have a crystal ball, but from the tea leaves that I'm reading, it's on the horizon.
It's definitely coming.
Oh yeah, I don't want. I mean, let's say, like I said, I've been saying this over the last 3 days now. When Ghost of Tsushima and the Last of Us series, I don't like to talk about Bloodborne because I think it's in a remake status. Because it is 7 years old, and I think at the end of this year it'll be like fucking 8 years or whatever. But long story short, when it is like you know, like when it's that old and it gets over there, like it'll be that's it. So let's ignore Bloodborne. Bloodborne will be like Death Stranding. Like it's not really a part of Sony's financials of it going on PC, even though it will be making a lot of money, and even though Sony owns the rights. But let's ignore Bloodborne because Sony ignored how poorly Death Stranding sold on PC in their latest financials. When they talked about PC ports, they completely ignored Death Stranding, so that means it sold like dog shit. So, with that being said, what we're going to talk about is The Last of Us 1 and 2 and Ghost of Tsushima, which is 3 additional games. Next year, if they want to keep up paces, right? Let's brainstorm right here. This is going to be fun. If they want to keep up paces with releasing 6 games for a year, let's say 1 individual and 2 bundles, what do?
Returnal's getting thrown in there.
Okay, that's an individual.
Demon Souls, and then we need a bundle, right?
We already talked about one individual, and then you added another one. So the one individual will be Ghost of Tsushima. and then
now you need a bundle.
And then it will be Returnal.
Then Returnal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The bundle will be Last of Us series and Ratchet and Clank 2016 and Rift Apart.
You know it's coming.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep, you know it's coming.
Because
they
sounded
too much like Sense.
Exactly. Because they already just put over Spider-Man 2014 and Miles Morales. And they putting over Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy as a bundle. So why wouldn't Sony put Ratchet and Clank 2016 and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, The Last of Us 1 and 2, Returnal, and Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut?
It makes too much sense not to, if you think about it.
Okay. I'm going to run that type of YouTube channel, and I'm going to rack up a lot of views because I know my shit. Because, see, everybody keeps saying it's all right to put games on PC, but they don't want to talk about putting more games on PC. You notice that? The same people saying, oh, it's all right, you should calm down. They're also not saying, I want them to put more over there. They're not saying that. Or they're telling you, yeah, they definitely won't go on day. But I see them adding games over there, but they're not going to day. They got, they acquired a studio that their expertise is putting games over on PC day and date for third-party developers, such as Square Enix, Crystal Dynamics, and many others.
Hey man.
So why wouldn't they do it? I mean, if Nix's is on the ball and they know how Sony work, bro, they gonna drop a lot of games. Now, what would be a scary thing is if they put old. Let me emphasize that. I don't want to fight anybody in the chat. If they put old first-party PS4, PS5 games on PC at a higher rate than they're dropping PlayStation 5 or cross-platform PlayStation exclusives, some people that used to say, I want Sony to make revenue off of these old games. We can get so much done if they add old games to the PC library. Those individuals will feel some type of way.
Oh, you have to.
I mean,
everyone's getting games except you.
But why wouldn't you feel some type of way this year? They are they currently putting 6 total old PS4 and 5 games on PC this year. And how many exclusives have they released for PS5 this year? Or PS4 and PS5 exclusives that they released this year from their first party? Well, so far,
1,
only 2.
2,
Horizon Forbidden West and Gran Turismo 7.
Yep.
So they're putting 6 games on PC this year, and they only gonna put hopefully a total of 3 if they can get God of War Ragnarok out. I'm just being honest. These are their numbers. I'm not giving you anything I don't know. We're not talking about indies. We're not talking about them.
We're not talking about relationship deals either.
Nope, we're not talking about none of that shit. We're talking about games made by Sony first-party studios that they own. Horizon from Guerrilla, Gran Turismo from Palofi Digital, God of War from Sony Santa Monica. There. And we add this because they own the rights and they pay for everything related to Death Stranding. Death Stranding Director's Cut, God of War 2018 goes to PC. Then they announced 2 bundled games, Spider-Man 2018 remaster, and Miles Morales, as well as Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy. 6 games.
My PC can run all of them. And you know, and that's just, and that's when you tell people like, oh no, it's never going to happen. First of all, we already live in a world where you say never, right?
Yeah,
I would look at Trump. He became the president, right?
Exactly.
Who thought that was going to be? Who thought that was going to happen?
Everybody was joking about it. Remember, just like the Morbius movie I was just telling you about. Everybody was on the internet joking. It's not going to happen. Oh, if he gets in there, he could do this. It's so funny. And then he gets in there. Like, everybody joking about the Morbius movie. It's Morbin time. We're the Morb squad. Then they put the fucking movie in the theater because they think that's real support. Sony thinks port begging is real support.
And I don't get why we have a section called port begging, right? Or just a community or a small minority, right? Because at the end of the day, bro, y'all already have the biggest pool of games. What are you begging for Sony shit for?
Hey.
Like, that's what the crazy part is to me. You have because a person like my man ISO Motion Gaming, He does his own type of show, and he'll say, "Yeah, PC has the biggest selection of games and exclusives." And I'm like, "Well, if that's the case, why you keep begging, knocking on Sony door for shit? It's just because you want it there and not to actually support it. If that's the case, then say that." But I don't really think I think it's a lot of shadow.
Yeah.
A lot of shadow people begging, but they don't actually support the shit. Because
no.
I bought my PC to do streaming type of stuff, but it just happens to be a gaming PC, so I play old games. I play. Guess what? I got a 4K 60 version of Dante's Inferno. So, I mean, I've been looking for Dante's Inferno to be upgraded for forever.
Exactly, and I mean, there is some really good things when it comes to stuff on PC and everything. It really is. Let's be honest. But it's just like, if we're being 100% honest, as a console gamer, 3 years ago, there's no way in your fucking head you were saying
Day and date.
no. It was no way you were saying, "Oh, I want what I have right here to be on PC." Like,
Hell no.
how stupid would you be? Like, "Oh well, I went out to buy this $400 console specifically for this game, but I also want this game that I had to buy this console for to be somewhere else." Now, if you're on the PC side and you're like, "I want this game," I'm not buying that fucking console, but I'm really hoping that they put this game on my platform. Shit, they were right. They waited. They waited until what they really wanted happened. There's no way somebody go out and spend their money on a $400 or $500 gaming console and then secretly want that game on a PC. Because if they did, they wouldn't have brought the gaming console. They would just wait. Now that they have definitive hope or definitive confirmation from a company that they will honor wishes, they definitely not buying your console.
Hold up, let me ask her mass produce. He said there's no way
somebody not buying your game.
I know, but they don't know that yet. It's just like the Morbius shit. They thought people really liked Morbius, and they put it back in 1,000 theaters in the United States, and they only made $82,000.
Little baby could have gave him that money out his pocket.
Exactly, bro. Like, bro, they're old people. They don't know what trolling is.
Ask Joe Biden.
Like, shit, bro. They think people laughing with them. People are laughing at them.
Oh, that's hilarious, man.
It is. Somebody was about to respond to Mr. Mass Produce.
Oh yeah, I was gonna tell him. He says no one is gonna buy a PC, and then abandon their PlayStation 5. I will in a minute if they keep telling me shit, bro.
Let me put it this way. I'm gonna tell you a story about my brother. Hold on, True. I'm gonna tell you a story about my brother. My brother got me started on PlayStation, right? He got me started on PlayStation. Fucking legendary PlayStation gamer. Legendary gamer, period. He followed my path, I follow his path. Right? He was with Nintendo, and then when PlayStation came out, he said, fuck Nintendo, and he went to PlayStation 1, and he was PlayStation until he went to PC. Long story short, even though PlayStation had all the RPGs and everything he wanted, when PC got DC Universe Online, and as you know, DC Universe Online was multi-plat with PlayStation, and it was crossplay. And he made a girlfriend over there, and she got him into more PC stuff day by day, week by week. He sold his PlayStation 3 to get more parts to build his PC that was massive, and just stayed with PC. I did help him get a PS3 maybe a year or two after that, so he could play God of War Ascensions. Because why? It was only on PS3. He could not play it on PC. But if he, back then, could have played God of War Ascension on PC, do you think he would have went back to PlayStation? No.
Hell no.
So we're now fast forwarding in a generation where most console gamers have gaming capable computers. You cannot honestly say that some of them would like, well, I might want to get rid of this. Maybe I can sell this PS5 for $1,000 and get me some pieces or whatever, a new graphics card. Bro, don't tempt people with those options, because they a fucking bite.
Because 3 years ago, this thought would have never came across my damn brain.
Exactly.
Today, I'm thinking like, yo, Jay, yo, Games for Eternity, yo, True Woody. We might have to invest in a 4K graphics card.
Let me tell y'all something too.
Bro,
You wanna know what's gonna make it that easy?
I just the ironic thing is I got a brother who knows how to build PCs.
No, I'm gonna buy my shit pre-built. So I'm buying the 4K series.
Oh yeah,
card
I'm
as
not
soon as it
building
come out
shit,
next
bro.
year.
I'm not risking fucking anything up. When I get my PC, I'm gonna get it pieces at a time, but it's gonna be pre-built. It's definitely gonna be pre-built.
Oh no. I know, I get that, but I got someone who knows how to build that stuff.
Does he
You see what I'm saying?
does he know how to build your PC in the shape of an L?
Nope.
Okay, well, okay, then he doesn't know how to build PCs.
We don't build those around here.
But let me finish this. The lesson from the story is that my brother went to PC based off of a crossplay title. Now, if you already know the movement of crossplay was bullshit, but there are more developers just on their own making their games compatible with crossplay. That makes people's job. That helps people make their mind up a lot more easily when they're deciding if they want to go to migrate to a different platform because they can still play with their friends. So, like, let's say Street Fighter 6, right? It's on PC, and between now and 2013, next year, Sony puts even more or announce even more games coming out in 2013, like Returnal and Ratchet and Clank, Rift Apart, and Demon Souls. Let's say all of those go to PC next year because they are getting old. Some of them are 2 years old. Some of them are 1. Well, next year, Returnal and Ratchet and Clank will be 2 years, and next year Demon Souls will be 3 years, right? So let's say that they announce those games are going to PC next year, and Street Fighter 6 is over there, and they announce this cross play and cross migration, right? Like somebody already has a capable gaming computer in their house, but they also have a PS5. Those same games they picked up a PS5 for are now on another platform that they currently own. There's really nothing stopping them saying, hey, let me just go all in on PC because they're already gonna, put stuff over here and I got so many games, like why not just go all in? I mean, it's a realistic thought process, man. Like I said, we have hardcore consoles. Yeah, we have hardcore console fans and gamers that have gaming PCs that they spend a good amount of money on already. So please don't tell me that's not a possibility. Let's name drop because I think y'all think I don't know. Let me see. Next Gen 720, y'all know who that is, right?
Of course.
Broken Games, the runner of Weapon Wheel, you know who that is. Jabari and Persona, you know how that is?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, don't sit up here and tell me that people wouldn't switch over. They already have gaming computers. What's
you're
that
talking
muscle?
To one, bro.
Yeah, you. And shit, I got a gaming laptop, and I've played a good amount of games on this motherfucker when I first got it, and even now. I might not record it all the time, but I do. Long story short, you got anybody know Mr. Pio from Twitter, the muscle bound dude?
Yes.
Okay. He's building a gaming PC as we speak. Stop telling me the people that own a PS5 don't have a capable gaming PC and wouldn't switch over. Some of those same individuals were with Xbox 360 and switched over to PS4. And I know them. And now you do too. So stop saying it's not going to happen. When you got people that have pretty beastly gaming PCs in their house and they also own a PS5.
You're talking to one, bro. I got this PS5 on the same desk as my PC.
And a lot of people got that set up too, man. Shit, when I start to build when I get the pre-built gaming computer, I'm going to have a nice desk, and I want both beside each other, and I want a double monitor. That's what I want. I want that setup. I want everything in the same place.
Bro, I'm running a dual monitor setup right now. PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and my PC on the same desk with dual keyboard.
Boca Loca is a part of PlayStation Legion. He has a pretty damn good PC.
That's what I'm saying. Don't tell me, bro. And guess what? I gave up the big screen for dual monitor.
If they go day and date, and I've heard Boca Loco say this shit multiple times, he will just pirate the game. If they go day and day, he would just pirate again. He is not buying that shit 2 times. Or
I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
But
no, I'm just saying. He said it before. A lot of games that went to PC, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna play it again, but I'm a pirate. So he has a pretty damn good PC. If they go day and day, he might just go all in on PC. Some people might not sell their PS5. They still might be in the fucking house, but they might not be played as much. Might.
Facts. And guess what? Because it's a collector's item at that point.
Exactly. And it's still going to be expensive. And people still going to be able to sell it for a lot of money.
So, yeah. It's just like finding a Mike Tyson gold version of Knockout. Mike Tyson Knockout. Like, it's going to be a collector's item.
Let's be honest with a rumor. I want to be honest with you guys on a rumor. I want you guys to see what I see. Why wouldn't Sony make a PS5 Pro to compete with the PC that they keep putting games on? Why wouldn't they? They would create one so that you don't think about going to PC because they do have a powerful enough console that can go really go head to head with PC. You see it now?
Yep.
You see it now?
Yeah.
A lot of people was like, why would they create a PS5 Pro? They can't even keep the PS5 in stock. Well, they keep putting games on PC, and they know they're giving people a reason not to stay with them. So the only way to fight that is to come out with a more powerful PS5 that you can't look away from. That can 100% on most graphics cards go head to head with the settings of PC.
You will have to keep up, bro, because it's real incentivizing to just drop 2K and just be like, I'm done. I can play anything I want to. Xbox.
A lot of people think 2K is a lot of money, but guess what? A lot of people have spent 2K over the last 8 years to migrate to PC. Yes, they have a gaming console, but let's be honest, people have fucking jobs. They got other sources of revenue. Stop it.
Yes, stop. Don't tell me about what people are going to do.
Shit, how much money I dropped? $400 on a console plus tax. That's $426. I got two different fucking. I got one controller. That's $70 on that. Then I spent $70. $70 on Demon Souls Day 1, and then I spent $50 fucking on Miles Morales. That's a lot of fucking money, bro. That's reaching to $1,000. And I know a lot of other people that got a PS5 with the physical, which was $500, they dropped even more than that.
I got the physical one with 2 controllers, the camera, the game.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about my camera. I spent money on the camera. I think it was $70, right?
Yep. So you got 2. It just adds up. It continuously adds up.
Exactly. So please don't tell me people ain't go. No.
All time the PlayStation 5 got to my crib, bro. That's almost half of my PC.
Listen, SIE, I agree with what you're saying. In your personal opinion, PC isn't competition for PlayStation. But if PlayStation keeps putting games over there, they have to compete to keep their fans at home. And the only other way you can compete to keep your fans at home is to introduce a more powerful system that will make it more enticing to stay with the ecosystem. So if you don't want to say PC is competing with PlayStation, you can honestly say that. But you cannot say that PlayStation is not competing for their fans to stay where their fans have always stayed.
You're making them competition.
Exactly.
You're making them competition, brother. Like now you're putting me between a rock and a hard place. It's like, hey, do you really just want to buy a console, or do you want to keep investing in your PC? Because
SIE, you can disagree. We've been disagreeing for a while now. You can completely disagree. But if I was wrong, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. And deep down, you know that. I'm a person of truth.
The unknown is 100% right.
I read it how I read it, and I give you the facts that are already given out there. If they're even flirting with the idea of making a PS5 Pro, why? You're not competing with Xbox. Xbox isn't competing with you. You would have to be competing for the interest of your fan that you know after all of these games going to PC might think about moving to another ecosystem, which would make you lose a lot of fucking money if they stop paying for PlayStation Plus and they stop paying for software games day one. So yes, If I have to go into more details, I gladly will. I have the time today to let you know why they would have to compete for that customer. Because if that customer leaves their ecosystem, they lose way more money than if they stay with the ecosystem.
Hardware sales is the kicker.
Cloud just told you he's happy enough to stay with PC because it's powerful. And in most cases, it might be more powerful than a PS5. What would make him stay? If they make a more powerful PS5.
And on top of that, you use your computer for more than one thing, so it's like you're in your own ecosystem.
There you
go.
go.
Having a PC is like when I sit in front of my two monitors, right? Having a PC, I could be doing two things at once while playing the game. Like, you really can't do that on the console. Please stop telling me that a PlayStation gamer wouldn't do the migration. Hell, I would. Don't keep incentivizing me to invest in PC by porting the damn PlayStation games over. Because guess what? All I'm going to do is going to be like, oh, you know what? The best decision for me to eliminate more costs is eliminate the PlayStation and just dump more money into my and future-proof my PC. That's all I would have to do. It's incentivizing me to go to PC. You don't give incentives. McDonald's gives incentives to go, hey, here goes this coupon to go to Wendy's. No, that's what you're basically doing. You're giving me the coupon to go to PC. Here goes a discount. Because now I'm not paying $70 for games, am I? I'm not paying $70 for games on PC. What am I paying? $50? So now you're giving me a $20 discount and you're giving me incentives. Bro, it's a win-win if I stick with PC. I could do more shit on there. I can make my videos. I can stream and play games, PlayStation games.
Exactly. Like for somebody that plays PlayStation a lot and is called a Sony pony, you guys have to understand how much time I spent on PC. Oh my fucking god. This bitch appeared in AEW? Wow. Man, there's so... Oh. Okay, we can use that analogy. Cloud, you know about wrestling, right?
Of course.
You know about New Gen Wrestling?
The news.
Okay, people are leaving WWE to go to AEW because...
Yes, I've heard of that. Yeah, Cowboy does this.
Okay. So, why the fuck wouldn't this be the same fucking thing?
Oh, it's the exact same thing.
Exactly! Exactly!
Boy.
It's you got two platforms, right? You got WWE and AEW, right? And the wrestler, if they want to keep their identity, if they want to do this with their persona, they have the freedom to do that. That's PC. So where do they go? AEW. If they get fired, aka they not treated right or they're not getting the exclusives they know they want from PlayStation, they can go to PC. AEW. You know how many wrestlers have went to AEW because either they're too old or they're too black or they want to do this or they want to do that and WWE doesn't allow it or they don't want to renew the contract, aka keeping games exclusive as well. And they were like, well, fuck it. AEW's right there and they'll take me as I am.
My man Jericho over there, ain't he?
Jericho, Christian.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so I do.
Fucking CM Punk.
Yep. SIE said invest in a PC. That's my point. I never heard somebody say invest in a console. You do the biggest investment in console, yes, brother. It doesn't matter.
Oh, bro.
You don't. It doesn't.
Hold on.
TIME.
Let me help you out, man, because I think like you're not understanding, bro. You're not understanding. My investment in a console is every fucking game I have to spend money on.
In your time, bro. You can't get that back.
Okay. $30 for Tim Tim. That's an investment, bro. Every time I eat, that's an investment. I don't have to fucking eat, but that's an investment. It really is. It's a necessity, but I can fucking go outside and eat some fucking grass and die. Depending on where I eat, I'm investing in myself to make sure I eat and have something good on my taste buds. Okay, Tim Tim. $30 for the early access. And that was early access. I made that investment. I could have said, well, the game's not ready yet. No, I was like, man, I like this shit. I'm going to invest in it and I believe in it. Jedi Fallen Order, it was on sale. I think it was $17 or $20. Spider-Man Remaster, I had to pay an extra $10 or $20 for it. Yeah, I think it was $20 for it to upgrade Miles Morales so I can get the remaster. Destruction All-Stars, I was ready to drop 70, but I didn't. It ended up going to PlayStation Plus, but I didn't invest a shitload of my time into that game. Fortnite, I'm not happy saying how much I invested in because I invested a lot. Dreams, $30 on early access. They gave it to me for that price. I invested tons of my time into that game, enough to get a platinum. What's going on?
Shout out to you for believing in dreams, because
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of PlayStation people don't, brother.
Yeah, bro.
I owned that game day one.
Bro, they put that on PC. You know how hurt I'm going to be. I mean, yeah, I got a lot of my time out of it. I got the platinum and everything, but it will pretty much suck. They got DLC, first of all. I'm sorry for going into Dream, guys. I know y'all hate that game. But they got content from DLC that they added into the game. I didn't even know it had 3 trophies. You remember that little adventure adventure game they added with the sword and shit? Yeah, they that's pretty dope. I every game I picked up, I invested in, I believed in. I told the developer that I like what you're doing. In most cases, I've contacted the developer on Twitter and let them know I like this shit. I mean, if I just go through my library, like I invested in this console by buying it day one, pre-ordering it for $426. I believed in the camera that they're not even really using a lot. I had already spent $70 on it.
I got it too.
Exactly. I have 3 fucking PlayStation controllers. 1 that came with the console, and 2 I brought others. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't talk about not believing or investing in your console. Once you make the initial purchase, you're still investing. Every time you buy a game, you're believing in that game that it's going to be worth the money.
SIE, you just trolling at this point because you said I just respectfully, bro. If anything,
No,
you
I know,
spend
but look,
money
bro,
or time
I spent-
it's an investment.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter.
I spent over 1,000
Right.
hours in Monster Hunter World. That's an investment. That's time I don't get back. I believed enough into what I was doing that I invested my time into that game. I invested in games that other people thought was trash, like Returnal. Oh, it's too hard. I don't want to get it. I believed in it and spent over 100-something hours in it to get the platinum. I invested in it. Some people got a PS5 and still haven't completed Astrobot. I did. I invested in it. Like, you cannot sit up here and say, oh, there's not an investment. Oh, there's not an investment.
A heavy investment.
Let me talk about Elden Ring. You guys on this YouTube channel gave me enough super chats that day to put down $60 on fucking Elden Ring that day to buy the game that day. You guys help invest in that game so I would play it for you guys. Come on, bro. Everything you put money into, you're investing in some way, shape, or form.
Right.
You waste your time or you spend your time. Still
Not
an
everybody
investment.
liked Kenna, but I liked it enough. I invested in it. I got that shit day
Bridget,
one.
the Kenna game is great.
Exactly. Ratchet and Clank, not everybody picked that game up, but I thought it was really great. And I
beat it
knew
the first week.
Exactly. I invested in that shit. Final Fantasy, invest. Demon Souls, for some reason, Elden Ring fans didn't even buy that fucking game before Elden Ring came out. I invested in it. Got the platinum too. And then after I got the platinum, I kept going back in there to help other people.
I wasted gas to go buy the physical version to go and invested my time to go get the physical copy of Final Fantasy.
Exactly.
So don't tell me it's not an investment.
I've been a PlayStation Plus subscriber since before they were giving out fucking games. That's an investment, bro. Like, stop that. Stop acting like after you spend $500 or $400 on a console, you're not still investing in that.
Yeah, with the $70 price point for games, you basically invest in the same amount of money into you buying a whole nother console again after 4 or 5 games. So please don't tell people you're not you're investing the biggest thing that you have to give, which is your time.
I like that PlayStation Plus is giving us FIFA 22 and UFC 4, and then on the 13th, through PlayStation Plus Premium, we're also gonna get the NBA 22. Like that.
I own NBA.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm not an annual sports buyer. I love the sports, but I'm athletic enough to do the sports. I'm athletic enough to punch and do shadow boxing. I'm athletic enough to hit on, go to the basketball court and lift weights and shit like that. So I kind of lost my interest. Now, if it was a game coming out like every 4 years, yeah, I'll be there right there day one.
Can I get another fight night? God damn.
I can get that shit every year.
Bro, I'll
buy
get
that
fight night every year, bro. That's my shit, bro. I love boxing. Not UFC.
Oh, they also,
Fight
bro,
night.
PlayStation Plus, starting on June 13th, will have given us access to almost all major sports. We got access to 2K21, UFC 4, FIFA 22, and on the 13th, we'll have access to NBA 22. That's a fucking huge fucking return on just spending like $60 to $120 a month. I mean, a year. They also gave us PUBG, Final Fantasy 15, Resident Evil 7, which I haven't even fucking downloaded.
Go to store and start the Relic Quest over.
What happened? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe you're talking about
You hear me?
maybe you're talking about the L collection. I don't know. But yeah, man. Plus just the normal plus really gave us some good games. Lords of the Fallen, Tabletop Racing, the tour. I know I was really, really close to getting that platinum. I do not know why I gave up, but I think I might go back in to try to get that platinum. I know I had to do some type of drifting or some shit. Man, they really did give us some really fucking good games, man. I ain't gonna lie about that. They gave us Persona 5 Strikers, like the Hood Outlaws, SpongeBob. You know what? I think I forgot to get a game one of these months. It was Hollow Knight, but I see that they're gonna give us that on PlayStation Plus Premium. People kept telling me to try Hollow Knight. What are we getting? For our new lineup? Then we get the PlayStation Plus lineup. It was God of War, and then it was like 2 other games that people didn't like. What the fuck? Oh, it was the fucking Nickelodeon Smash Brothers game. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna be on that shit, bro. Oh
yeah,
man.
bro. It's a shame.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm getting this year.
What you say, Cloud?
It's a shame that the game's not getting that much love.
Well, one of the reasons I found out early on, that's why I didn't pick it up day one, is that they weren't able to get any voice actors, or the voice acting wasn't put into the budget. And I was always wondering about that, because I know that even with the art style, those games should be pretty expensive because of the voice acting. As you know, the art style took a hit for the Multiverses fighting game, but they were able to pay for all the fucking voice actors. And I think that was the weak point of the Nickelodeon game. I did hear that they were gonna get the voice actors at a later date, but I don't think they're really gonna do that. I hope they do, because it, like you said, it's really a great looking game and everything, and I can't wait to play it this Tuesday. But
dude, what you call it too? The other game. What's the other game that's coming out like that?
Multiverses.
Multiverse.
Yeah, the WB game.
Yeah,
they got all the voice actors, bro. All of them, all the real ones.
No, why couldn't they just clip it from episodes of the TV shows? That's crazy.
I was thinking the same thing, but you would have to pay them people.
Oh,
there you go, royalties.
Yeah, royalties, residual fund,
bro. You know how many times I get hit with copyright claims on YouTube, and I don't even be trying to take nobody money. Some song is played, or somebody's voice was played, or Truity took a L. Like, it's crazy, bro.
I won't take no more else.
That's what you say. As long as you're on this fucking group, you're gonna take L's inside of another L.
Hey, bro, don't never say never.
Yeah, never say never, bro. After all of this shit going down. Cloud, you heard about this game called Esports?
Of course, I made it. That's one of my first biggest videos that I ever made, brother. That's one of my first videos I ever made, brother.
I was wondering what was going on. I heard that it was supposed to come out last year. I think they probably gonna delay it and bring it out on next gen big boy consoles and cut the other shit. But I'm really disappointed that it's not out, or even a beta. But I know they're doing a lot of stuff on PC right now. And then there goes the problem. There's a lot of benefits to having a PC, like early access. some developers put early access on PC way before consoles. Let me see if they got any recent shit.
Yeah, brother. I when I first seen this game, I've been hungry for Fight Night because technically I have to go back on Xbox to play Fight Night.
Yeah. I saw a lot of pro gamers doing that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's very tempting, and you know, never say never. There's probably gonna be an Xbox in this fucking on this YouTube channel. Probably later this year. I might just get a Xbox.
Yeah, you know, what's fucked up though. You know, what's fucked up though. I asked Game for Eternity this exact same thing. All Sony really wants to do is gain more revenue. What if the investors ask them to put it on other platforms? Other than PC. Will Sony bend that need to do that?
Yes. I mean, because if they don't have any control over the decisions they make and the investors do, then okay, then they're gonna do it. Because the investors hold the power, not Sony.
So that would also include Xbox.
Investors hold the power. That's what they say. Then yeah.
Boy, I fear for the future of Sony, man. No, not
because,
Sony. But
let me put it this way: Disney could get in on the action of holding power over Sony holding the doing Spider-Man and tell them, well, since you put it on PC, why not put it this place and this place? Just like the Major League of Baseball told Sony to start putting MLB The Show on multiple platforms. Disney could pull their weight as the owner of the rights for Spider-Man and tell them to put that on Xbox and other platforms. We got to study the past so we can be educated and be prepared for the future. Because if not, a lot of y'all gonna just have seizures or some shit. No, I'm not joking about that shit. Y'all might have a heart attack or whatever, or y'all might have a panic attack when the news comes through that, hey, this is happening, this is happening. I'm letting y'all know anything's possible now. We didn't think MLB The Show would go to multiple platforms because Sony was making it.
Heck, I didn't think it would even be on Xbox. And look what's going on.
This game looks so good. It looked too good to be true. You ever look at a game and you like it's too good to be true? Man, I know the creator character gonna be fucking dope on this shit. I can't wait, man. This looks fucking just really
and
good.
The crazy part is Fight Night doesn't look that downgraded from that one.
It doesn't.
Oh my god, that's how good Fight Night is.
In their defense, the footage I'm looking at is not direct feed, and it's like not the highest footage. But I think that it's 1080p. But it's this video has been saved multiple times. I could tell it's a little blurry, but I looked at direct feed early on, and where they could go, I was like, they definitely can. It can look better. Did we get an ID on the engine they're using?
No, I didn't. I don't know what.
I think it might be an Unreal Engine because it's the only engine that they could have used in such a short amount of time to make so much progress in a quick amount of time. Because if they would have made their own engine for boxing, there's no way it would have looked this damn good. They would have been working on this shit for 5 years in the future before we see progress. And the Unreal Engine is versatile. Now maybe they decided to not put the game out last year so they could upgrade it to Unreal Engine 5. You know?
I don't think they're going. If they put on Unreal Engine 5, this would be like crack.
No, I'm saying that maybe they delayed it last year so they could
to upgrade it. Yeah, hopefully.
Because a lot of developers they were delaying their games because they was doing the same thing. You know, this shit looked just like, I don't even give a fuck what boxing game come out. Is that weird? Like I'm such a boxing fan that I'm like, bro, I just need it. You know?
Yeah, brother. I just
watched that shit looks so real, bro. I need this shit.
And then they got the boxers to do their signature punches and all that type of so
like that was the hardest thing. EA didn't want to like do boxing because they know they would have to pay individual boxers different prices to get their likeness and shit. And I think that's what scared them away. But I don't think they should have been scared away. All that money they were bringing in. But as you know, these companies, they like to make money. They don't like to spend it if they can help it. And seeing as though EA is more a licensed publisher, they all most of their games they always have to buy licenses.
That's why I feel they should do like what UFC does.
What does UFC?
I'm trying to. No, they just work with the whole like UFC corporation.
Yeah, but see, there's different corporations in boxing. That's why it's so hard.
Yeah, but UFC owns them. Like
Exactly.
It's not like boxing.
Yeah,
like,
boxing is completely different now. Back in the day, it was different, but now it's It's so shattered, bro.
You see how many belts it is and all that type of shit. Like everybody's an individual corporation over there in boxing.
Like there's not even a guarantee when this game comes out it's gonna have your favorite boxers. It's not even a guarantee. You know.
I know whoever plays with Deontay Wilder is never gonna have any stamina.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be making my own character. Don't worry about that. Like I love making.
Bro, I just wish a game would ante up and give the money to Floyd Mayweather to get what he want. I want Floyd to be in every boxing game.
Oh yeah.
Like, bro, I just don't think it's right to have a boxing game with you can have Manny Pacquiao, but the dude who's over Manny Pacquiao, we can't have Floyd Mayweather. Come on, brother.
Yeah.
Javante Davis better be in this. I'm a Javante Davis fan.
Gotta get the classics in there. Holyfield,
Holyfield, you gotta get Spence Lomachenko. You gotta get Rigondeaux.
Lewis. What's his name? Fucking Lewis. Lennox Lewis. Yes, I used to watch him all the time when I was younger.
Roy Jones. Sugar Ray, Leonard and Robinson.
Yeah, you gotta get all the classics in there, bro.
Rocky Marciano. Yo, bro, I love boxing so much, brother.
I feel you, man. Like, you have a PlayStation Vita?
No, I don't have a PlayStation Vita.
It was a boxing game I had on Vita. I was so good at it. I was like one trophy away from the platinum. That's how much I love boxing. I got this boxing game on Vita. Hold on, man. I might be able to find that shit for you.
I was about to say, like, man, I'm ready to play Ready to Rumble again.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man.
PS.
That's a good game.
Vita. Yeah, it was. Canelo is a bum, Aaron. Don't ever say his name again. All right? We don't talk about losers. All right?
Here it is. It's called Real Boxing. There we go. It's called Real Boxing.
Real Boxing was a game that was on phones. I didn't know they put it on a console.
They put that shit on Vita, and I was right there to buy it. Not even lying to you. I was right there to buy that shit. Let me show y'all what that shit looked like, bro. It was good enough for me. I don't give a fuck. I'm that much of a fiend for boxing and certain games I really like. I swear to fuck on everything. I will get that shit. Yeah, this shit, bro. For a Vita title, look at this shit. For a Vita title, bro. I swear, the Vita was such an underrated fucking handheld, bro. For a Vita title looking that good, that's not even that far down from what the fuck we was just seeing. They had different belts and shit.
Remember we had to beg 2K to give his tattoos back.
Oh, yeah.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, Aaron, this game Canelo is a bum because he's been running from ass whoopings from the top class fighters for the last 5 years. Why hasn't he fought Earl Spence? Why hasn't he fought in Crawford? See, don't talk to me about boxing just because you're a fan of a person who's been ducking every other good boxer since becoming the zone's #1 playboy. Don't hit me with that, bro. Canelo's a fucking bum.
Hey, Cloud, you ever played this game on PlayStation Move called The Fight Lights Out?
No.
Damn. Move? Yeah, on PlayStation Move PS3. Damn, bro. You missed out. It was a motion control game where you hold two different PlayStation moves in your hand and you're doing boxing animations and it's really happening. And the graphics were really good. Yeah, I used to spend a lot of time on that shit, bro. I'm telling you, I was big into boxing. I'm not even like joking. I was buying boxing games you probably never even heard of. Look at this shit, bro. Oh man, for the Vita. I should have.
Oh, they got interests. They got.
Yes,
oh, they got.
Yes,
oh my god,
bro. Yes. and for a PlayStation Vita title on that OLED screen, it looked so good. Whatever you're seeing now, it looked better than this.
Yeah, because you had a smaller hand, like it was smaller the pixel. Yep.
Smaller screen and an OLED.
Aaron, name me a fighter that Floyd Mayweather hasn't fought. Thank you. You're talking to a boxing fanatic, bro. Name me a fighter, top tier fighter Floyd Mayweather hasn't fought.
My only thing about Floyd, it might not be his fault, but with the Pacquiao situation, I believe whether it was his fault or not, it took too
waited
long.
too long.
Yeah.
Yep.
I wanted Floyd because Floyd was better. I wanted Floyd to fight Pacquiao when he was younger, and I think we would have got a better performance. The outcome might have been different too, but I just wish that he didn't wait until Pacquiao was like all, you know.
Canelo moved up 5 weight classes to beat up on bums with belts. Trust me, bro. Canelo's not that dude. Anybody could tell. If you watch boxing, why did Canelo lose his last fight? Because he'd been running from a style. Okay, he doesn't go against real styles, bro. Triple G, if that's what you want to call a Vic, 5-6 years ago? Okay, then that's his only victory. But name a top tier boxer. You never name me a top ranked boxer that Canelo has fought in the last 5 years besides Triple G. Crickets. Okay. Like you know what I mean? Come on, bro. Earl Spence, Crawford, you know what I mean? Javante Davis, they own boxing world, bro. Canelo is just a flea. All right. Shit, the Charlo brothers is better than I'll put up one of the Charlo brothers against Canelo. He's scared of him too.
What about the Mario brothers?
They all right. Canelo run for them too.
Damn.
God damn, Luigi.
Luigi will put Canelo in the corner, bro. I never said Canelo was the greatest, but he's a solid champ. He's a solid runner. You still haven't named. You say Floyd used to run. Name me a fighter he hasn't fought. Sugar Shane Mosley. Dude, come on, bro. The list goes on and on. Like, come on.
So, True Witty, I think one of my predictions might be correct. If they do want to start pushing Returnal, one of the free advertisement ways is to add Celine into Fortnite. I had saw right here when they go underwater, there was a circle, and the circle was like kind of like when Celine comes out of that circle when she goes underwater.
Yeah.
And I saw that on Fortnite just now. If you were watching on the new Fortnite trailer for the new season, and that was my prediction that Celine would go there. Now, what we got Darth Vader in this season being premiered, as well as the Stormtroopers. Darth Vader is probably gonna be in there because Obi-Wan just got added, and the Obi-Wan TV show is out, as well as some other Star Wars properties are happening this year. So that's the main dude that's gonna be added early on.
They are sick for that. You know why? I wouldn't put Darth Vader in the game. He's a sick individual, brother.
Well, if you saw what he just fucking did, like he's still fucking evil shit in this game.
Bro, he's sick, bro. Like when this was the first time the Obi-Wan episode 3 was the first time I really, because I always thought,
Did you see episode 3?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I agree why you say he's so sick. What he tried to do, bro. I was like, bro.
That's supposed to be your brother. You still stressing over this brother's fight? Get over it.
Oh, they adding Indiana Jones in this bitch. They adding Indiana Jones, so Indiana Jones and Nathan Drake will be in the same game.
This mofo still making money,
bro. They make it, bro. Fuck up about him. Epic making tons of money off of Fortnite.
Yo, I swear, Epic doing the thing, bro. I'm not even gonna.
Look at all of this fucking shit they want me to pay for. I ain't paying for none of this shit.
Bro, Darth Vader is a fucking monster, bro. I've never been intimidated. I always thought he looked cool, right? And then James Earl Jones
what they
is the
did.
voice.
They put Darth Vader at the very last page of the season, the battle pass. So you would have to spend the most money to get him. That shit's fucking hilarious. I knew they were gonna do that shit.
They get Star Wars property.
Look at that shit, bro.
Darth Vader is the man, bro.
He looked dope, man. I like how they made him on this one. Like they got a. I ain't gonna lie. This Unreal Engine 5, even though this is Fortnite, you can't deny how much more attention to detail they have on the character models now than they used to when they were adding characters back in the day on Fortnite. Like they really do have a lot more detail. Good shit on them, man.
I'm not even a Fortnite fan, but you know, shout out to them.
Yeah, shout out to them, bro. Like because they getting these copyrights and everything. And they making sure that they getting this shit, bro.
It's only episode 3. It goes, so I don't really know if Darth Maul is going. I don't even know if Darth Maul is going to be back in the universe. He should be though, because he's not dead.
What's funny is I just went to Darth Maul's planet on Star Wars Fallen Jedi, and I had to do a little research on my cell phone because I just wanted to know, was Darth Maul from that planet? Because I know the name of the planet and I see the dudes I'm fighting, and I'm like, wait, they look just like Darth Maul. And then I learned. Now, I mean, he could show up, but I'd rather them not have him show up in this. I'd rather them have him in another live action property, either a TV show or a movie. You know what I'm saying? Because
they're already dropping characters left and right. You know what I mean? I don't want this to be just like a cameo show.
Because they got a lot of, they're gonna be doing a lot of Star Wars shit for a while now. I see they added some Power Ranger type shit going on here with these different people that have like different colors and suits and shit.
The Boys season 3 is crazy, bro. Said, what's up, bro?
What the fuck? It's like Thundercats or some shit. Like, what's that shit called? Voltron?
Yeah. This shit look like a whole Tron suit, though. Like,
yeah, and that's why I said I know this will be the season where Celine makes an appearance because she has similar suits, Yeah, she's definitely gonna appear in this one. Let's see what else. They don't really got a lot. The season just started today, but I'm guessing that the farther along the season goes, they'll introduce some more pretty awesome characters. I see that they seem to have a lot of group emotes, which is something that they're adding more. I don't know if they had them before, but they seem to really add them now. So it's pretty cool that they got that. That's dope.
Shit becoming football celebrations.
Yeah, I mean they are they went above and beyond with this shit, man. Let me see what Indiana Jones, and yeah, they got his likeness. That's Harrison Ford. That's Harrison Ford, man.
This motherfucker 98 years old, still making money.
You're fucking lying.
Harrison Ford like almost 90 years old, bro.
Fuck out of here.
You serious?
I'm dead serious, bro. Harrison Ford been making movies since my grandma was a little girl. Like, come on.
How old is Harrison Ford?
Like 80 some years old.
Ford is 79 years old.
Motherfucker. He's 79.
He old. He's 79, bro. He's still surviving fucking plane crashes, bro.
I know.
He is Hans for real.
I heard he got. I know, right? I know he got injured. He got injured on set, if I'm not mistaken, bro. Like that's dope. So is the Indiana Jones movie coming out this year? Because it's weird that they added them for the season. Because there was already a Aztec area season of Fortnite, and I was wondering, like they opted to add Nathan Drake instead of him. So I was wondering if they're adding him, does that mean the movie's coming out this year? I know they announced the movie, but I don't know. They just adding anybody, I guess, at this point. They
whoever's hot.
Exactly.
Whoever's
they
hot.
had The Rock in this bitch, bro.
And they had LeBron.
Yeah, they had The Rock. And
when they put LeBron in the game, I said, "What is he doing here?"
I know. I'm like, bro, yeah, like you said, anybody hot, specifically, like if anybody's hot. The females still have no asses on this fucking game, and I can't stress that enough. With our society being focused on how big your butt is, it's weird that the females on Fortnite have the most pancake of pancake asses.
It's good to see the crepes are still out here winning. You know what I mean?
What's that? What?
Crepe is a flat pancake.
Illegal. Oh, they got fucking swords and shit. What does this do? This black dude look like he a futuristic knight. He giving me Forspoken vibes. Not even. Oh shit. He is giving me Forspoken vibes for real. Interesting. I like this dude. He looks fucking dope. I like him. Yeah, it's like a black dude that got. Oh fuck! I hope they don't remake that movie. You remember that movie called Black Knight with Martin Lawrence?
It definitely does look like Black Knight out this motherfucker right now.
They better not remake that movie, bro. That movie was fucking dope, bro. No, I could see them doing that shit. I see it. Fuck. I swear, Hollywood got no fucking. They got no creativity anymore,
nope.
Bro. Like they don't know anything new.
No. Let me stop. The studio A24, they put out original hits.
Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, they got some. But you remember that magic you felt when you watch movies from the late 80s and 90s? You know, it was like,
oh yeah, like Blade Runner.
Yeah,
you ain't never seen that shit.
It was before. A sense of magic that was in even Star Wars. Listen. There was more magic in the prequels of Star Wars than the new Star Wars they just put out.
Rogue One was art.
Oh fuck! I agree. Rogue One was dope. It sucked that everybody died at the end, but Rogue One.
Yeah, Rogue One is probably the one I let slide. Like, oh, you can stay. Everybody else can.
I'm happy that they understand people like it enough. People like that movie enough that they were like, oh, we're going to do a prequel of Rogue One because we know you like these characters. It did suck that everybody died at the end because I liked those characters. They had the dude from IP Man in that bitch.
It Man.
Yeah, bro. I was like, oh, that's dope. Oh, shit.
You know, I'm a Japanese martial arts culture fanatic.
I have not been on Fortnite in a couple since they add Spider-Man in there because I just didn't give a fuck about coming on here with anybody, but it does look like they're prepared for summertime and it's like a camp setup, like summer camp with it looks like a roller coaster and shit. So I'm gonna just check it out real quick. I probably won't be on here for a while. If they add Celine from Returnal, my ass will be on here. Again, that's an award-winning game. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't put it on here, especially if they're planning on putting the game on PC.
Solo, welcome to the chat, brother. Don't ever say that again.
What
to
happened?
be truthful, it's great they're porting it to PC. It'll look way better. No, it's not. It's not going to look way better.
Hold on.
It's not going to look way better.
I already know that the person you probably talking to is one of them undercover trolls, bro.
He said it'd be great.
What he said?
Hold on. I'm trying to.
I got my boy Ryu from Street Fighter in this bitch. Bro, Fortnite is like a real multiverse. I got fucking what's his name? Boba Fett. No, Boba Fett was shooting at me just now.
They got Boba Fett in here?
Yes, they got Boba Fett in this bitch, bro. The only reason why I even get on Fortnite is because how many people they keep fucking adding. And I still don't even, I don't even, sometimes I'm not on time enough to buy everything.
It's a shame that this game is better than a Star Wars game. Oh
illegal.
My God.
Oh, that's illegal. I mean, but let's be honest, bro. You see what we talking about? Disney is helping this game be better than a Star Wars game. That's just like Sony adding games to PC. You see what I'm saying?
Like, bro, I should stop playing this game and just play. Stop playing Star Wars and just play Fortnite.
Just get Fortnite characters. They already got
guess
Obi-Wan.
What? And guess what? I don't have to have a time limit on how long I could be Darth Vader.
There you go. Exactly, because you can be Darth Vader.
Like that makes no sense. Like, bro, that made no sense to me in the grand scheme of a Star Wars game. Oh, you only have a limited time to be Jedi. What? Am I Jedi or not?
I ain't gonna lie though. Battlefront 1 was really good, and I didn't play that a lot of, but I just really liked it. The gunplay was really good, man.
My favorite Star Wars game is always gonna be Republic, and then
No.
hold up, what's the other Star Wars game I like?
Force Unleashed.
Yes, not number 2, the first one.
But that don't matter because you see my dude on Fortnite with all that red and black. That's why I like it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie though. You know how long it took for them to add a black dude with red and black? It took a while. It took a while. And I'm not the biggest fan of Wu-Tang Clan, but you know, it had my colors, so fuck it. Yeah.
Hey, Mash, I think they should remake a lot of the Kung Fu flicks, but I think we should have a selection who's the main person, because there's only like Tony Jaa, the dude from the Raid, Ip Man. There's only a handful of people that I'm like, no, he can't do. Like, it's only a handful of people like I'm like I trust this movie with. But other than that,
did you watch Shang-Chi? I think they did pretty good on the fighting scene.
Yeah, Shang-Chi was okay for an Americanized Asian movie.
Yeah,
it was great.
They had to try because they were gonna crucify that movie if they didn't do good.
You had to. I like the movie. You're talking to a person who's deeply involved into all this everything. I even watch Yellowstone, so like I watch a lot of shows. Don't ask me how we juggle life, YouTube, watching shows, playing. Don't ask me how we do it.
It's a real roller coaster off this bitch. They really added a real roller coaster. Okay. I mean, that Unreal Engine.
Hey, I want to ask you something. With all that juggling, I thought how do you play games, bro? Because a lot of people out here say they can't play games because they got too much of a lapse. I don't know how you play games, bro. Can you explain that?
You're talking to a dude that I can't even play games during the week, and I still find times on the weekend to play. So
tell you the truth, bro. It's dedication. If you want to do something, you'll do it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're tired. It doesn't matter if you didn't get any sleep. It doesn't, bro. Trust me. There's plenty of times I done fell asleep with the PlayStation 5 remote in my hand, and my wife have to come tell me to come to bed. Trust me, bro. It's just like that. Sometimes I'll fall asleep with.
No. Trust me. I know. I've done that plenty of times. I feel like I'll come home from work. I'll hop on the game and I'll be nodding up, and I'm still trying to play the game. I'm like, I'm like, yo. But it's like I hear people all the time. Oh, I can't play games because I only got 15 minutes, but then you need space for like 30 hours a week. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you can't play the game, but you got family, you got kids, all of that, but you can't. So you limiting yourself on the game, but you're in a space talking about games. You're doing everything but gaming. But yeah, you claim you're a gamer.
The crazy part is though, like my old schedule was conducive to play games more. Just because of the simple fact that I worked 12-hour swing shifts, so I was off 3 days in a row, and then I worked 2, and then I'm, it's like constantly I'm off for days during the week and stuff like that. So the wife and the kids will be at work, and I'll have just time to play the game. But now that my schedule has changed, I'm at a new job. It's kind of harder to play games during the week. But actually, the crazy thing is, I still do it. I still make YouTube videos. I still stream. I just got to do it, brother.
Tell me your wife and kids don't stop you from playing games?
No, actually, tell you the truth. My kids are addicted just as much as I am to games, so they're occupied, and my wife is super supportive of my YouTube career. So in me playing games, what me playing games means, right? I'm in the house; she can easily find me, and I'm not running the streets.
There you go. And I think every female should be 100% okay with dudes playing the game. Because
there you go. That's
the
best way to.
My wife can walk to the living room. I'm on the couch. She know where I'm at. I'm not out here doing dumb stuff. It works out for both parties, I think so. And I mean, I could be running the streets doing dumb stuff, but you know, I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, and now it's even more so. Like since I'm a YouTuber, so yeah, man, it's dedication. But you know what I mean, one monkey don't stop the show.
unless
I mean,
unless the monkey's called Game Pass. But yeah, I agree.
God damn.
God bless the dead.
We need some bullying Game Pass, bro. We need some bullying Game Pass,
Oh,
bro. Like,
we didn't talk about a lot of any of the other fucking topics today. We got
yeah, God damn.
yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay.
You tackled the biggest. You touched on the biggest subject that I have and the problem with the Xbox community, because remember y'all told us that we don't do day and dates. Y'all mum on Stray. Y'all mum on Stray.
What do you mean
Nobody.
about they don't tell you we do day and day? Who said that shit?
No. Remember when the whole PlayStation lineup came out and it was like, yeah, it's good and everything, but y'all ain't got day and dates. Number one, Xbox.
Yeah.
Xbox barely gets day and dates. That's number one. All right, you get lied to about day and dates. And number two is, yeah, there go Stray right there, layup. No noise, no traffic, no tweets, no nothing. So we do get day and date games, don't we?
Yeah, but we were getting day and dates with Destruction All Stars in 2021 or Rocket League whenever that came out. That was a day and date PlayStation release. The day it came out is the day it went to Plus. But people seem to forget that shit.
Nah, they don't want to talk about that.
Or Fall Guys, when Fall Guys came out.
Yeah, that was fun. Yep.
That was late. Yeah, I mean, look, I had to block J-Rock. I had said something, he mentioned me, and then I had to block him. So what happened was, he was like, people like JayTech said that you gotta wait 3+ years for Spider-Man. And so he was talking about Spider-Man Remaster. And I specifically kept telling him, I Googled it, I sent him the screenshot, I showed him my trophies. It's all said 2018, 4 years ago, right? He come back and say, the Spider-Man Remaster was 2 years ago. I was like, bro, if you were a PC fan and you're waiting for Spider-Man, you didn't just start waiting for it. You've been waiting for it since you saw it.
Sure.
You didn't give a fuck about. You didn't care about Spider-Man Remaster. You just cared about Spider-Man.
It's almost like they forgot Polygate all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's like he want to nitpick. So when I saw that, I was like, bro, I'm not even gonna fight with you on this fucking nitpicking shit. I was like, nah, bro, I'm not doing this. I blocked his ass right back. I don't care what he say. I don't care what he think. You an Xbox dude and you a fucking clown, bro. You know God well that these PC fans didn't just start wanting Spider-Man 2 years ago. So stop that shit. They wanted that shit the time that they saw it, bro. Fucking crazy ass.
Figure they even made mods on the original other Spider-Mans from the PS2 generation. Then they mods look like the Spider-Man today.
Let's talk about one game that I think stole the show. I'm very excited about the game. Sorry. I'll talk about the boys also because I know we got a lot of superhero fans in here. I got a spoiler review. I don't do individual reviews yet. I'm going to see if we can get a fan base for comic book stuff because I do want to start talking about comic book, anime, and movies. So we can find a cast. And I'm talking about extending the cast like we got my boy Cloud here honoring us with his presence today. But anybody that likes comic books, movies, video games, and superhero movies and shows, I definitely want to start having a specific podcast stream for that. Probably run about an hour or two if we could help it. But I do want to start that. I've been thinking about that series for many, many years, and I want to start that.
Oh, bro, I'll be on that panel in a heartbeat. I'm a fanatic for everything that's great and produced. It comes out. I pretty much digest it, brother.
Now listen, great and produced. I can't tell you the last time I've been hyped up about a fighting game since PlayStation All Stars, and this game doesn't even have a lot of cameos. And I am excited about Street Fighter 6. I'm not being paid. This is not an endorsement. Ain't nobody paid me to say this. I don't even fuck with Capcom like that besides Monster Hunter, but I have to say, being accurate to the word street and knowing that soundtrack should be fire, I am excited about just those two possibilities.
I'm not gonna lie though, the soundtrack for the trailer was freaking dope.
So, they actually taking it to the street. We know the music's gonna be good. The African American gaming community is going to be rising this game up. The fact that it takes place in a type of New York City, you will be able to walk around the city. It seems like you will be able to make a default created character. You will be able to challenge people in the city for fights. I am blown the fuck away. I am excited. This is a day one.
It is day one. It is 100% day one. It got me hyped.
Now, I will say one thing I'm pissed off about.
Making your own character is the dope thing, bro.
Yes.
Yes.
It is dope, bro. Like, that is one of the dopest things that any developer can have in it. And this is what's funny. People think because you make have a created character in your game, you can't have other characters you use. That's what they have, a mode that'll still allow you to use nothing but the classic characters. So I want people to keep that in mind. This is really fucking awesome that they're doing this with Street Fighter, because they've never done it before. They're using
I hope it's a trend that moves on to other fighting games. Honestly, I really do.
Yeah, because Ryu
I apologize. I was looking at that trailer on IGN, and it is only 1080p, and it looks blurry as shit. And I don't understand why. Again, to this very day, IGN will never put their fucking shit and higher than 1080p when they put a video up, and I don't understand why they fucking do that shit, man. That shit irks my nerves. They started doing that with Spider-Man 2018. Remember when they put out a video and everybody thought the game was downgraded? Yeah, I'm looking at this shit right now.
Compressed. Yeah,
they always do that shit. I'm looking at 1080p again on the PlayStation YouTube channel, but it's clearer, bro. Like, come on, oh my god, bro. IGN, bro. It's like IGN be trying to make games look bad, bro.
Yeah, that look way better.
Don't it? Oh my god, bro. Okay, like I was saying before, you can have created characters and normal fighters. It's gonna be interesting to see the different fighting styles that you can make with your created character. The engine looks better. That's what I was saying. The Resident Evil engine is being used.
Charlie looks good.
Yeah,
Charlie looks.
Yeah, the more I see her, the good she looks. But she is older, but not that older. No gray hairs. I haven't seen any gray hairs for Ryu or Chun-Li, but they are noticeably older on master level. And that means that they probably have somebody underneath them that they trained. Ryu already had Sakura underneath of him. And it seems like Chun-Li took on her first pupil that we know of in a video game. Which is the young Asian chick with the headphones that we saw earlier. The game still has a ink style when they do like moves, a colorful ink style. And I like that they kept that from Street Fighter 4. So I'm really excited about that. But the presentation and everything. The presentation is just beautiful. Again, as you can see right here, the battle hub no longer going to just be a menu. It'll be a area where you get to walk around. I also see back there on the left-hand side, they got Game Center. In the Game Center, they have classic arcades that we used to use when we played fighting games in the arcades.
Bro, my biggest fear about this shit is this becoming NBA 2K.
I'm fine with that. Just for this game. But look,
hold on. Mortal Kombat did this back in the PS3 era, didn't they? Mm-hmm. They did a Mortal Kombat game where you created a character and you went around into the underworld and all that stuff and fought like the Mortal Kombat characters. Like,
it's not that
I can't remember which one.
Okay, but look. What game?
I'm talking about microtransactions.
Yeah, exactly. But look, in all honesty, if you're talking about microtransactions, you gotta talk about that motherfucking Fortnite. Also, Street Fighter 5 had a shitload of microtransactions. Like they did. They did give you an option to just play and earn. I'm pretty sure this game will have that option, but you're right. Look, I wanted to show you something, bro. I wanted to show you something. People keep thinking this is the first time you could like use a Street Fighter character and walk around. PlayStation Home had a crossover with Tekken Cross Street Fighter. Or was it Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Yeah, it was Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Where they added a lot of Tekken and Street Fighter outfits into the game and shit. And you could like actually do a little fighting minigame. Again, PlayStation Home was the shit. It was literally just the best shit you could fucking...
The first metaverse.
The first metaverse. Big props to Cloud knowing his shit. Big props. Capcom had a whole Street Fighter Cross Tekken game area in Home that allowed you to play a fighting game inside a home. Never gets old, bro. Never gets old. Let me show y'all this shit. So yeah, it's not the first time you could dress up as a Street Fighter character and walk around a city-based world. It's not the first time. But it's the first time for them actually following through on something I think it's a cool concept for them. Let's be honest. NBA, you know, I'm not saying you shouldn't be able to walk the hood and play basketball against different people, but I saw them got parachutes and jetpacks and shit, and I think they're going a little too far with that.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. It's reminding me more of PlayStation Home than Street Fighter. Like, we can only hope that Street Fighter gonna keep it street, you know? We can only hope.
I hope I hope it's grimy areas, like.
I mean, I saw some pretty hood areas, bro. Like
that's where the street fights happen.
Yeah,
they don't be happening in Manhattan.
Nigga, your character was wearing a hoodie and baggy pants. I think they're going like back in time to the periods.
Can I talk to y'all about a game that I don't know is still on Nintendo Switch? I just want to cry out. I just want to cry out. Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3.
Oh yeah, God.
It literally is one of the best Marvel superhero video games that needs to look better.
Better than fucking Avengers.
Oh, God. I'm actually now that I've obviously cleared my head, I actually like that they sold those teams off.
Yeah, I mean they could have did a much better job. Yeah, they had Star-Lord on this game. Bro, this game had a lot of characters. You remember they had DLC packs and they added like Gambit and they added Ghost Rider and they added Blade and they just was, bro, it's a really underrated game and it's only underrated because it's on a shitty ass Switch. The only time that the characters even look good is on the fucking cutscenes.
I hate Nintendo sometimes.
I do. I know, man.
Well, Nintendo doesn't want to try. That's the problem.
This game went back to cell shading. Remember that the only ones that they really was making that was cell shade like this back in the day was X-Men Legends. And then when they got to Marvel Ultimate Alliance 1, they tried to break out of the cell shading. And then Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, they did really good with the graphics. Then they got 3, and this shit looking like, nah, they already knew they couldn't do it. And they were like, nah, we going back to cell shading. I was mad as shit when they did that shit, bro. I was like, man, y'all went back to cell shading? It still looked good, but damn, bro. Oh, they had classic Cyclops and the X-Men? Oh my god, come on! Nintendo literally had the best fucking shit, bro. They had Morbius, Punisher, Moonlight, Blade. Like, these were all motherfuckers that they're, oh my god, bro. We gotta give Nintendo props for being able to lock it down. Doctor Strange in this bitch. These were the street, oh, Cloud, you talk about street niggas. These the street niggas. These niggas was on the streets.
Oh yeah, like Moon Knight, Blade,
these
Punisher.
Were street niggas, bro. These dudes was on the street protecting the streets of New York. Yes, Spider-Man was in that bitch. Yes, Daredevil was in that bitch. But they were able to go to different, more popular teams. These were the niggas that they was like, nah, we not letting you in this team. And they made their own team, bro. Wow. Wow, bro. Underrated game right here. Underrated.
Even though my man Punisher do be working for Shield sometime, he's still a street nigga, man.
And I like that this game, even though it was like it's supposed to be made off of the comic books, they took a lot of source material from the movies at the time. You know, it was really, really interesting what they were able to do, but it's when you get into the gameplay, it looks like dog shit. But the cutscenes, they look really good. Dr. Doom's still alive. He died in part 2.
Hey Jay, did you play Trek to Yumi yet?
No, I haven't. I'm not gonna lie, I have not played that yet.
All right,
is it how good?
Don't watch my review then. That's coming out this week. Don't watch my review then.
How good is it?
It's just like this. It's like everything is good. Even the visuals when you playing the game looks good. The cutscenes look good. The only thing, the level designs look good. The only thing to me is fucking combat, man.
The combat ain't good.
The combat was less lackluster, bro.
Oh wow, you would expect the combat in a samurai game to be good,
bro.
And everything else be bad,
bro. It was like Midnight Fighter Express, right? When that comes out, I thought it was going to be like more violent, like finishing moves. This, it's not even that, bro. I was disappointed. My fucking my review of the game is coming out this week, but I was supposed to love the game, bro. Like my Asian addiction. Like I was supposed to love this game.
He said Asian addiction, bro.
My Asian addiction, bro. I was supposed to love that game. And like, cause you asked me, people like, oh, what's your favorite PS4 exclusive?
Ghosta said
Ghost of Tsushima. Period.
Ghosta said Ghost Rider was a street nigga. He was a street nigga.
He was.
Yeah, he was. Him and Daredevil. Yeah. But listen to this. Look, bro. Look at how they got fucking Fantastic Four. Look at how good they got him, bro. They got him in black and blue. Not blue and black. Bro, like they made everybody in this game look good, but the gameplay was dog shit.
Is that Jim from The Office? It's like, no.
I think the movie's been out long enough that I can. Speaking of spoilers, if you PC idiots keep fucking with me, I will definitely spoil the shit for you personally. You know,
trust me.
Being honest.
Trust me, I can.
Like, I'm being.
You want me to tell you that? You want me to tell you what happened to the young nigga,
bro? But you know what? It's kind of pointless to spoil a game like that for them because let's be honest, they not gonna play the game for what it is. They basically just gonna start pirating it, mod this shit,
and modding it,
have a little fun, and forget it. Man,
shout out to the GTA 5 mod community. Those dudes are insane.
Don't get me wrong. Bro, you know what? The people modding God of War. You know what was so funny though, and I think I now understand it. Okay, so God of War. If you're looking at God of War in total, for the people playing it, from the 3 million people that pirated it, and then less than 1 million people that brought the game, that's more people that we got on file. They give a fuck about it. Because Horizon was only able to do 2 million in 2 years. But God of War just came out in January, and those are the statistics we got. God of War has more mods that we see out in the wild, better mods, than Horizon. And we talked about this a while, right, True Woody? Yep. It's just the mod support for Days Gone and Horizon are lackluster compared to God of War. You got Thanos in there, you got Master Chief in there, like the Simpsons, Bart Simpson and Homer Simpson replaced.
If that's the case, Seafood got more mod support.
Oh my god, bro! I've been seeing them, bro. They changed it to Daredevil. They
changed it to John Wick, bro. I wanted that.
Oh my god, I saw that one. Batman, bro. That's the allure of PC for me. Mods, and emulators. Like if I had to choose between PlayStation and PC, and PlayStation went day and date. And I had the money and everything to have a beast-ass PC and didn't have to worry about upgrading for a couple more years, I would probably have to pick PC. Again, that's the future where PlayStation going day and date with every single game. And then they found a way to put every single game on PC.
I'll take your Ice Queen.
All right, Ice Queen. Have a good one.
Okay, Ice Queen. Have a good night.
Like, this shit is that's
That
bro.
was,
Seafood
Umar
mods
said
are
that,
beautiful,
man.
bro.
That was weird. Umar said something that I don't think I say that publicly enough. That Horizon was able to sell 2.3 million copies on PC in 2 years, but that same game sold 2.6 million copies in 2 weeks on PS4.
Because we was thirsty. I be thirsty for them exclusives. Man.
Speaking of thirsty, that's all they be doing on fucking PC is making Aloy naked. They don't really mod anything else. They just make her butterball naked.
Yeah, then they just made Aloy naked, bro. That's pretty much what they did, bro. Like, it's crazy.
They say that they got a leaked image of Ken from Street Fighter, and if that's true, I'm about to look at this shit, and I believe it. I believe it.
That look like the art style, don't it?
I want to tell y'all something right now. I know it probably was somebody not related to a computer, but I believe it was somebody that actually had a fucking computer that leaked out the whole roster of Street Fighter. This was always the problem with putting games on PC, that they could data mine your beta, they can data mine your game, they can data mine your demo, and leak out everything. Do y'all remember when the PC community leaked out that all the data was already on the disc for consoles? And then console fans got mad that all the fucking characters were there. You just had to buy an unlock code. Yeah, bro. It makes sense.
Crazy.
It makes sense that PC will be the people that leak out the whole roster for Street Fighter 6. Literally.
The PC people told us everything about Cyberpunk. What was missing, what was turned off, what was deleted, like what was already there but wasn't shown.
It's a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, because those people really.
Sometimes I'm happy that they help. Sometimes I'm like, please just shut up. I don't want to know this.
You know what I mean? Like those dudes really like with the Cyberpunk. They even gave you like, yeah, they lying about the roadmap too. I was like, damn.
I would expect that Sony got the exclusive rights to get the beta or the demo for this, and this is why this person was able to show it off. So I believe that we're going to be able to play this game this year. It comes out in the beginning of next year or the first half of next year, and then we get the beta or the early access this year.
Ken looked like he been hanging out with Wolverine at the bars. Goodness. You ain't care about your hair no more, nothing. No ponytail, no nothing. Just fuck it, man.
Yeah.
Look like he been knocking back bourbons.
Oh man, I'm excited. I'm like, you don't know how excited I am to play that fucking game, bro. Like, wow, I'm fucking excited.
So what do you think about the Callisto project?
I'm not a big horror fan, but I heard the only thing I care about is that the PC fans thought that shit was gonna be exclusive, and I thought it was funny that it's not.
Hey, I may not be a good big horror fan, but I'm definitely getting Resident Evil 4 though.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
I will get that. Yes, I will get that.
That is a day one for me, bro. I swear. Resident Evil 4 was my favorite Resident Evil, bro. I'm being honest, and I'm getting to play it again in a better quality. Oh my god, I'm already there, bro. I'm ready for it.
So I was wondering, and this is something that they're gonna have to, make sense of. When you get Spider-Man, the standard edition on the PlayStation Plus premium service in the United States starting June 13th, can you upgrade for free, or are they going to charge you? Because, again, a lot of PlayStation fans are saying, the ones that haven't purchased these games are saying that they should be giving us these games, like with the deluxe edition and everything, for free on Plus, because they're giving them away on PC. And I agree, because you're giving them away on PC, that means that they ain't worth shit, and you're trying to make the full amount of your money back over there, not over here, because we did our part, right? And I kind of agree with those individuals. And I also don't agree with those individuals. I agree that those individuals should have already brought the fucking game because it's
Thank
been
you.
out
That's
for
what I'm
fucking
thinking.
years. Because I know I fucking did.
I supported both Spider-Man and Miles Morales.
But again, like I said, everything they gonna put on PC, at least in the first month, it seems like they got all that shit right here on PlayStation Plus catalog. Every single game they put on PC is already in the PlayStation Plus catalog. So
the thing is, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed that I'm still annoyed that they're charging the PC community a discounted price for the full game and all its DLC. That to me, I think is messed
this
up.
is what I want to say. We can't really speak on it until we see the real price, because I don't think a price has been posted. But what Insomniac said is this week the pages are gonna be up on Steam and Epic Game Store. Now that does not mean they will have the price. But because the game is coming out in August and we're already in June, they should have it up for pre-order. You know?
Right.
Yeah.
And in no way do I think Stray going to PlayStation Plus is going to make people ignore Spider-Man going to PC. And the only way people ignore Spider-Man going to PC is for us to get the pre-order information for God of War Ragnarok. There is no way a cat game cancels out the interest of this going to PC. Sorry, it doesn't happen like that.
Nah, but I wish the cat game got more love. It's just an interesting, because everybody always talk, I'm tired of big AAA games. We need more diverse, more creativity. And I'm like, well,
you're gonna learn in this industry, on whether you're looking at the gaming industry saying shit, media and influencers, or you're looking at people like us, just normal gamers on the street. Most people be talking bullshit, and they don't really mean what they say.
Yeah, because none of y'all motherfuckers really supported Dreams like that. Exactly. And I did.
Like, look at Returnal. People they claim they love From Software titles because of the difficulty, but they got scared away from Returnal.
You know why? You know what? Because Returnal is more of the lines of an actual fighting game. You actually have to be on your toes, on your awareness. You have to be. You have to memorize the attacks. Like it's just
Returnal is based off of skill. You can go ahead and okay, put it this way: it's based off of skill and what's the new Souls game? Freaking
Elden Ring.
Elden Ring. You can go out and grind your levels out.
Oh yeah, on Elden Ring, that's how I got through the game.
I wanted to tell JayTech where the rune farm at so bad when he was playing Elden Ring, but I was like, no, it made the game easy for me when when the game first came out. Within a week, I was at level 130.
And guess what? That game sold more than all the other games.
Yes, because it was easier. It wasn't. No. I hope people don't say, "Oh, it's because it was better than all the other ones." Well, you're contradicting yourself.
They literally said that. It was better than the other Souls games, and they said this is what I've heard from Salty. Salty's Gaming. He said that it's like they put all the skills they learned from all the other games and put it into this and made it open world. That's what he said.
Yeah. Hey, you guys know, real quick, back to what you guys were saying about how these people be out here saying, "Oh, we need more smaller budget, indie games and more quality, AA games and shit." Bro, you know how many fucking games are out there to play that's not AAA, that's quality, bro?
Nigga, Sony been still on the indie developing scene for a minute.
Like I say, if you're looking at again, I want to hype this up because PlayStation Plus is gonna kill Game Pass. PlayStation Plus Premium is gonna give us some of the most popular indie titles. Hollow Knight, the Void Heart Edition is gonna be there. Little Nightmares is gonna be there. Man Eater is an indie title that's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of fucking indie titles. Lawn Mowing Simulator, which is an indie title.
Yes.
Neighbor is there. Let me see if I keep scrolling down. Ashen. My Friend Pedro is gonna be there.
Hold up. I see something in your future. I see Sifu coming to this service soon.
I see Sifu going here and Kenna.
Oh, absolutely.
Kenna?
Give it a couple months.
Trek the Yumi.
Because this is
Truck
the
and Uni's
thing.
coming.
People need to understand one thing about premium. Every month we're getting 2 loads of games. 2 times a month we're getting games on Plus going forward.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a premium member. You
Oh
get
yeah, they
2
doing
loads.
the drug deals, right? They doing the drug deals, the 1st and the 15th.
Exactly. So it's like, wow. It's like bro. PlayStation fans gonna have so much. Listen, I think this is the thing that's gonna keep some PlayStation fans hooked to the ecosystem. But they can't rely on it too heavily and think that people won't leave. But I'm just saying, they might be giving out so many games that people stay with the ecosystem.
Is Sony gonna make their own launcher?
I heard rumors that they planning on it. I think that would be very counterproductive.
That would be smart. That would be stupid. That would be stupid. That don't not only waste money, it would not work out for them because the PC community is very stubborn. They don't like
exactly.
They want a monopoly on the PC community.
Just putting it on Steam.
Yeah, putting it on Steam because you saw how they rejected Microsoft with their own launcher. They rejected Epic, even to this day, with their own launch. But Epic got so much money that they can just keep the launcher open, even if people don't want to buy shit from there. So they fuck with the right one with Epic. Epic got that Fortnite money. They ain't going nowhere.
I said Fortnite making so much money.
Exactly.
They become so freaking powerful, bro. Like, it's crazy.
By the way, we getting Killzone Shadowfall on PlayStation Plus. Premium starting and later this month, so we can resurrect that game if people really want another shooter.
If the community grows for Killzone, bro, I'm thinking Sony did that on purpose. Also, I'm thinking
you like fighting games. Fighting EX Layer is going to be a part of PlayStation Plus, which is like Street Fighter Turbo. Some people from that game. From that universe.
I'm surprised Guilty Strive is not in this lineup, brother. I'm super surprised.
Look. Listen, they can't add everything at once. I know they gotta have enough for you to stay subscribed throughout the year, and I'm counting on it. I'm counting on they gotta add some. I
do wonder though if stuff are gonna stay and stuff are gonna leave over time.
As long as you add it to your library, it won't matter.
You should be alright.
Yeah, that's how PlayStation Plus was always different from PlayStation Now. As long as you added it to your library, you would always have access to it.
That is actually true. Now, you know what? That may be the actual killer to Game Pass.
That's what I said.
Because think about it. If you add a game to your library in PlayStation Plus Premium, you will still have it. However, if you add a game or download a game from Game Pass, it doesn't stay on your library. And if it leaves a subscription, you still lose it.
Oh, you get an update on your phone. This game is leaving this week. Go add it to your library.
There you go. That's how you do it. Oh, I like this. Look at that. They got the Ratchet and Clank, Deacon, and Noxus from Final Fantasy 15 for the PlayStation Plus collection. I like the art, the whole aesthetics of the new PlayStation Plus is just really cool. You get to see different characters.
It's really professional.
Yeah, much better than Game Pass, bro. Like they were not joking with this. They were like, we got to put a nail in that fucking coffin. We're like, nope. Look at that, bro. It just looks so fucking good, bro. Look, y'all see this? This shit looks so good. Wow, bro. I swear, I hope they add folders soon, man. I'm not even playing, bro. These are the fighting games they got, but I do believe they got Street Fighter 5, but then I don't know what's gonna happen. Street Fighter 5 was a part of PlayStation Plus, PlayStation Now, right? And it never left. Now, the fact that it's not carrying over must mean that they don't want to keep supporting that when they start with Street Fighter 6, and that's Capcom's decision, not Sony's.
Thank you, Sony, for having the best value in gaming because now I don't have to spend money on my kids with PlayStation games.
Exactly.
You know what? That is actually that's also a good point.
Bro, because we're not Xbox players in this house. We're all PlayStation players in this house. Okay, so like I might have to. I could share with one son, but I can't share with the other one, right? Because you can't have your name all over the place with PlayStation, right? So me having to buy a game twice or 3 times, bro, you don't understand my pain.
Yeah.
So, so now I could just give them PlayStation Plus. It just, oh my god, I'm in. I win.
Yeah, that's the win-win, bro.
Because I can own my games. They could just be on the pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whew. Thank God for Sony. Best value.
You said thank God for Sony. God damn.
Best value in gaming,
Bro, you're
brother.
so
Thank
disrespectful to what Xbox is doing, bro. So disrespectful.
Xbox is doing what though?
I don't know.
I mean, I got 12 minutes on PlayStation. I mean, I bought the Ascension on PlayStation. So what are you doing for me? Actually?
I need this game to come back to life right now. I need
anything. Nigga, it's been 2 years. They have not brought out. They barely brought out anything for that freaking console. What are they doing?
I bought Hades. Everything over there that they get on Game Pass, I buy on PlayStation.
Y'all heard I like the Destruction All Stars. I'm happy that's on Plus, and I hope it comes back to life.
See, we could revive that. We could revive that community if people really wanted to.
Yeah, I know.
Man, they need to change the name. Like, if they would have just kept it real and be like, bro, we just wanted to make a Twisted Metal for real. Like, just
this is what I'm hoping, bro. If they can't get the Twisted Metal out, that they try to revive that game by adding Sweet Tooth, because I think they should have fucking did it already.
Like, okay,
they could have added a lot of PlayStation characters.
Why couldn't they just add guns to the vehicles? Because people just want to kill shit anyways.
Yo, bro, because if you hop out your car, you getting hit. You getting hit up. Don't let me find you outside your car and I got a gun on my car.
Some of the cars have guns as a special move. So there's like 3 or 4 cars that have a special move that is projectiles or guns. But I look, if they wanted to call it Twisted Metal, they would have just had guns from the get-go. But I think it was always their plan to make a Twisted Metal game. It's sad that it doesn't seem like that developer is be the team to do it, but I think they're the best ones to do it. It's just weird, man, making a game, put all that effort into it, but not going all the way.
I don't want to hear nothing about Gran Turismo. I don't want to hear nothing about Forza. I don't want to hear nothing about anything when Twisted Metal come out.
Oh yeah.
I'm a racer. How about you race me to the death?
Hey, bro, that's how I feel. Like, I mean, I love my racing games, my traditional ones, every now and then, but
but here's the thing, man. There's so many more I can think of that they could have done for this for Destruction All Stars. Like you remember Split Second, or even that they can give you like racetracks and stuff like that to earn like money and stuff like that. It's a car game at the end of the day, and it's also a demolition game. You
should be able to design your own.
Burn out paradise. You could have destroyed cars while you racing around a fictional track that they give you. Like it's so much they could have done that they did not do. If you really wanted to, like it's a mode. It's a mode that gives you a fictional track, and you just race to the finish line and destroy any cars around anybody you see along the way.
Bro, if you get out your car and you get hit by one, you should be out the game for the rest.
A Ghoster told us that Twisted Metal. A Ghoster told us a Twisted Metal TV series is coming to Peacock.
It is, and that's when I thought they were going to pair the game with because Sony's smarter than Microsoft.
Yeah,
there's no way in the world Halo should be in the state it is.
I think the game is already in development, and I think that they are going to pair.
It made Master Chief and scream like what the. Yo, what the heck were they doing, bro? Like, I don't know what Microsoft was thinking of when they made those decisions.
No clue, man.
Like, all right, bro. I'm about to dip out, bro.
Okay, man.
It's been a pleasure, bro. I love the chat, bro. Just imagine, just know if it ain't for the chat, There is no us. So I love everybody in the chat, man. Thank you,
Oh yeah,
J
the
Tech, for
chat's
letting me
awesome.
be on
The
here,
chat's
No
man.
awesome.
problem, man.
I
Anytime.
appreciate it. True Woody, you already know I'm a stalker, bro. So I already heard of you a long time ago. Games for Eternity. You haven't talked that much, but I know about you too because I watch J Tech. So I appreciate it, man. I thank you, man.
No problem, man.
All right, man. Peace out, man.
You know we right
Peace.
behind you. We got 20 minutes and we get the fuck out of here.
Say less. I'm about to start getting ready for tomorrow morning.
Okay, man.
All right, bye, bro. All right, take care.
Okay, everybody. We got 20 minutes. I just wanted to come in to Horizon. I heard they had a update for fidelity, having a resolution look better and clearer. I saw a couple pictures on Twitter. I just want to make sure that was true. It does look like it's true, but the games always look beautiful. I saw people just like not going into photo mode and it just looking good, and I just wanted to see if that's true. So it does look like the fidelity, just without going to photo mode, it's just there. It's just like it doesn't like it's. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. It's much clearer. Seeing the cloud formation a little clearer. Draw distance was always good, but again, I don't. I mean, I can't really sit up here and say everything's fucked up, but it looks really good.
Oh, dog, that's
Whoa!
where.
Oh, that's right. I saved Playing Song, so now Playing Song don't got poison around it no more. Oh my fucking god! I didn't notice that. Oh my goodness! I did not notice that. Oh shit! I think I saved the world. I beat the game, so you know.
Hey, you gonna go for that, those extra trophies?
Don't think so. I think you gotta play that shit on super hard difficulty. I'm not ready for this shit.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
Ultra hard. Yeah.
Let me go see. Yeah, you gotta complete the game on ultra hard and obtain all new game plus weapons, dyes, and face paint. So.
Yeah, that's a stress.
And super hard only for a bronze? No, that's not happening. If you would have added a fucking it's only a bronze trophy.
No, nigga, no, that has to be a gold, nigga. Like what the hell?
Not worth it for me. Sorry, I'm not. No, not on that. I think they were right because I'm just running around, and I feel like the fidelity is super fucking high. It is like flawless. I mean, but it was flawless before. The 60 frames was great before, but again, I mean, I think that's gonna be the thing that we need to talk about, like in the future, not today, because we only got a lot of time. We got about 17 more minutes before we get out of here. But like, a lot of PCs can't hold a candle to your normal PS5 and what they're able to do with these games. Yes, there's a strong possibility Sony's gonna go day and date, and they putting a lot of games on PC that we didn't think were gonna be there. But with the comparisons being done by Digital Foundry, I think we're gonna continue to see that you can't compare the two. One is gonna be better at a cheaper price, and one you have to pump a lot more money in to look better.
Oh yeah, if you wanna get PC, if you wanna start PC gaming, you gotta put a lot of money into that, a couple of thousands into a freaking build just so you can even get to PS4 gaming, much less PS5.
Yeah. I think that's something people need to keep in mind. It's good on PC. It's a lot of things you can do. Emulators, piracy, mod support, early a lot.
If you want a mod, you need a lot more money into that PC.
Exactly, because mods can fuck up your computer if it's not strong enough. I know this because I was running mods on the laptop, but before that I was running mods on a PS3, and the mods.
I ran mods on Skyrim, and it slowed your PC down. You need power. You need a lot of power to run mods. Cause some of these mods, I swear, sometimes they're just like over freaking powered and shit. I don't know why these amateur freaking devs want How these amateur freaking people wanna be making all these mods so freaking over. That they try and take out all the power out of the system, but it doesn't make no sense because the core concept of the games are still the same. It's
Yeah.
crazy. It's
Yeah,
crazy,
I
but
used to mod. I was saying used to mod on my PS3, and if you had too many mods active, it would crash the PS3. I was
oh
running
yeah,
mods on
but
Unreal.
that's the same with the PC. That's the same with the PC. It's
Yes,
not that
yeah,
if you have too many mods, it's just that if you're in the wrong order, you can crash the game and the game won't load.
yeah, I know.
Like it's crazy.
Yeah, game looks great. I mean, I'm just testing out the visual, see if I see anything bad or anything else. But I do see a lot more clearness. Fidelity is still very, very, very high with the 60 frames. Draw distance is really, really good here. Not really noticing any type of pop in or anything. So I don't know, man. Working good, man.
I, I remember that game, Jay.
What game?
That real boxing that you're showing off.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness, it's such a beautiful game, man. And most of the games, when you look at games like this, you're expecting that if it looks too good, something has to be wrong with it. Like, well, like how can it
Mm-hmm.
look this good and still be the resolution that it is? And it's just like, hey, man, it is what it is. They
Yeah,
know.
consoles are. I mean, phones again. They're doing some good.
Oh, don't get
They're
me started
doing.
on phones. Phones
It's
really look good.
crazy.
It sucks
It's
because
crazy.
you don't want games on phones, but they do look good.
I know, bro. It's crazy. You don't want the games on phones, but the phones has so much power in them now that they can actually do produce some good looking games. Like it's crazy. And then and some developers want to put games on phones. I'm like, God damn. Like, look how long this game's been out. Like, real boxing, and it looks good even today.
I know. I found my second game that the treasure chests that they actually have shit in it, and that is what's the name of that fucking game? Star Wars, Fallen Order.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you open a treasure chest, there's actually shit in there. It seems like I found a hotel that I didn't find before. There's nothing like important in here, but yeah, I'm noticing that I didn't explore this area before. Interesting. It's just so much in Forbidden West, man. Like it really is a lot of good shit, man. Like, I can't wait for other game developers to put out their like new generation games, because if it's gonna be anything like Horizon Forbidden West and they give it their all, I'm gonna be fucking excited. I can't wait. Ragnarok, I expect Ragnarok to be as good as Horizon with the exploration, like having a lot more to see and do. Beautiful. Fucking gorgeous.
Prediction, Jay. 2024. Horizon Forbidden West goes to PC.
Yeah. I mean, it's. I feel like the game is struggling. No, it's still on the top 10. It's still on the top 5. Just because it's on the top 10 and top 5 don't mean the game ain't struggling. It's struggling to meet the sales that will make them happy enough to actually tell us. Like even in their financials, they didn't talk about Horizon Forbidden West sales. All they did is, oh, it's doing good. Like, but it's doing good is not giving us a number. And we know when Sony gives us a number, they know it's doing good. when they say it's doing good, they don't really mean that shit. When they start giving us statistics of the game, you've taken down this monster 800 times, all that dumb little repetitive shit. No, that means something's wrong. You know. So, I need them to give us a number. We gave them a time limit to give us a number, and they surpassed that shit by months now. So
Yep.
what? Horizon Forbidden West came out what? Was it in April? Or was it February, March? Was it a March game?
No, it was April. I believe it was April because it came because about 2 months ago. Yeah,
I'm about to go check the date just to be sure.
I
No,
think
it was
April.
February.
February? That's that far back?
February 18th, 2022.
Oh yeah. Cause remember, we were talking about what you call it when the freaking. Cause we're saying that Elden Ring was came coming out then, and we said that
Yeah.
they had the date first, and then Elden Ring just came on into.
So this game is like 3 months of some change, and they still haven't given us a sales number of how many copies it sold. And people think that's good. That's a good indication that, you know, it's selling really good. That they're not confident 3 months after the game came out to give us a number. I mean, I think by 2025, them releasing games on PC will have a real impact on new PlayStation exclusives coming out on PlayStation 5 and new IP exclusives coming out on PS5. Because some people, again, will obviously wait. I'm not going to say some people. A lot of people will wait to see what PlayStation going to do with the future. I say it in that way. People will wait to see what PlayStation do in the future and where they could put games at. So they might not be so enthusiastic to go out there and get the game day one. They might wait and see what PlayStation has to do, plans to do in the future. Well, I didn't see any like major differences, but it does look a lot clearer. That's just my personal opinion. It looks a lot much clearer. I'm gonna go save and back out of here. Possibly get on Temtem. It is one monster I wanted to level up, so I'll probably have to get back on that game and I'll grind that shit out. I already got the platinum for this game. Lovely game. Still got some side missions to complete, but they're not related to the platinum. But I will do them. I don't know when though. Some of them I really want to do, others I don't. Looks like there's a tornado over there. Yeah, definitely looks like there's a tornado going on over there. Okay, that's pretty cool. I haven't really saw a lot of them, but it's good that I'm able to see one in the distance now. Before we go, I'm gonna head on over to YouTube and go to Digital Foundry and see if they did a video about the new PlayStation 5 update for Horizon Forbidden West. Let's see what's going on with that. I didn't think so. Nope. They haven't really been doing a lot of video, like a lot of comparisons, because there's not a lot of comparisons to do, but nope. And the last one they did was Uncharted. I forgot when this game came out, bro. January 2022. Oh, yeah, this game did come out in the beginning of the year. Well, I think this might have been the last one they did 4 months ago. I would assume Horizon, they did that one. Yeah, I don't think they did a lot, to be honest. I don't think they did a lot of comparisons this year. Been a good amount of games that came out, but not a lot. Not a shitload of a lot. I know that they'll probably have their hands full when PlayStation Plus launches. Well, when it comes out in the United States, they won't have access to it until the 23rd when it comes out in Europe. And so I guess they have to wait unless they have a United States account that they're paying for as well. I know they're not gonna be paying Sony all them PlayStation Plus subscriptions, so we'll see what that goes. Okay. Well, guys, we're about to end the show. I want to thank everybody. Big shout out to Cloud for joining the Sunday show. He was our special guest for today. Big shout out to everybody. I don't have anything personal against anybody, but this PlayStation PC shit is not something I like. I don't agree with it. I know it's happening. I know I can't stop it. But I just want y'all to be aware that the things you say publicly, even if you don't have a online presence or a YouTube channel, companies look at that and they use that as a compass on which direction they should head in. And when a whole bunch of people that represent their community, because remember, they're old people, they don't really know you. But when they see a lot of people talking about a game on PC all the time, they're gonna listen like they did with the PC community. And when they see a whole bunch of people that they believe to be PlayStation fans keep saying, we want you to continue to do this, or we like that you're putting this on PC, I mean, they're gonna look at that and they're gonna move in that direction. So again, when they do go day and date, don't be upset. Just look back on what you publicly said online and say, oh, it was my fault that they went in this direction because I kept telling them it was all right to go in this direction. If you don't like day and date, you need to say it. If you don't like them putting stuff on PC, you need to say it. Verge Brezel, peace out, man. I hope you have a great day. Hope everybody has a great Sunday. I'm going to try to enjoy what's left of it. I got an anime that I wanted to watch. So I'm going to go find that name so I can go track it down. But yeah, man, just be careful what you guys say. A lot of developers, a lot of companies, a lot of these game studios, they're listening. So, they might not know what we want. So they go to the internet to see what we want and what we think. And all they're doing is reacting. Okay? They don't know what we want. So they have to react to what they see. So be careful when you go to Twitter and you're going in the comment section of the YouTube videos. They're looking at all of that. Just be careful. I don't know, man. On an honest tip, depending on who you try to get on your podcast, some people reject you and some people want you to pay money. So I don't know if Mystic is a person that likes to go on other people's podcasts. I'm not really cool with him, and I don't agree with a lot of stuff he says. And I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to try to get him on a podcast. So, that's just, again, that's my personal opinion. I don't really fuck with the dude. I never fuck with him. I acknowledge that he's PlayStation dude, and I saw him over there doing what he does. That's cool, but I don't I don't really fuck with that. I don't fuck with him, bro. I'm just gonna be real. I don't fuck with the dude. That's cool, man. I'm not that type of person, man. So if you want to go out of your way and ask him, hey, how do you feel about JTech? You can do that, but I'm not gonna talk to the dude. I've never had any conversations with him. As all these years have been on, he's never reached out. He never really gave a fuck that I exist. So I don't think that's gonna match. You normally get people on your podcast that have a mutual respect. I don't think he respects anything that I do. So I'm not gonna go out of my way to make myself look like a dumbass trying to get him on the podcast. But if you guys want somebody on the podcast, you can go up and approach them and see if they would like to be on here in my stead, and then let me know. But some people, it's just like, okay, man. That's it. It's 6:01. True Witty Snoring. That's our cue. I will see you guys on Tuesday and Thursday this week at 11 o'clock in the morning. Okay, that's Eastern Standard Time, like we normally are. If there is any red alert, which we did not do any red alert predictions, but if there is any major red alert on Monday, I will be live tomorrow or Wednesday. But I think the only major red alert should be coming from Thursday the 9th, when Jeff Keighley has his Summer Game Fest conference. So I will have to do a full review, live stream based full review on Friday morning, because I go to work on all this week. So I'll only be able to do a review after the stream or after the day of. So definitely keep it locked to the Jeff Keighley Summerfest. I expect to see a lot of third-party games being shown off, and hopefully, maybe a PlayStation exclusive game that we haven't talked about will be making an appearance at his show.